Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, let's see who's online here. So we have Sakib. Hello, welcome. 6Kevin. Hello, Rev Juster Games. Hello. We have Mercer Wing. Hello, hello. The Missing Link. The Giraffe Guy. Hey, how's it going? Gamer Dan. Joshua. Wino. Hello. Hello, Dutch the Guy. Hey, how you doing, man? Bram. Haha, we got quite a few people here already. Wow. Ah, Dutch, yes. Hello. Hello, YouTube land. We're just gonna give it a couple minutes here for people to kind of file in. Ah, that's nice to hear. I'm one of your favorites. It's what my parents said to me too. You're one of my favorites. Three kids in the family, and they're like, yeah, you're out of all of my kids, you're in my top 3. So that's what they used to say to me. That's why I'm so messed up. Yeah, no, I highly doubt that we're gonna see 16,000 subs in the stream. Generally in our streams we get between 20 and 60. On average it's about 20 to 30. But I have seen up to 60. Oh, well, that's too bad, Giraffe Guy. That's okay. That's okay. We'll see you next time. I am well, Dutch the Guy. I'm doing absolutely fantastic. I am really excited to be playing video games. It's Thanksgiving weekend here in Canada, so I have a little bit of extra time. You know what? With streaming, it's just we just don't get as many people in with streaming, and that's fine. I don't care. I mean, it really doesn't bother me at all. I don't really give a crap, to be honest with you. If people show up, great. If nobody showed up, I am going to play the game in the exact same way. It won't make a difference to me. Although, once I start to get 60, 70, 80 people watching, I do start to get a little nervous and chat gets out of control. Joshua, I might come back to Subnautica. I don't know yet. I'm not sure. Okay, so let's you know what? Right away, we're gonna get rid of the splash screen because every single time we stream, of course, I forget to get rid of the splash screen. So just give me 1 second here, guys. There we go. All right, so welcome everybody to the Endless Space 2 stream. This is a mostly blind stream, and I say mostly blind because I have taken the opportunity to go into the game and play around with it a little bit. Endless Space 2 is being developed by AMPLITUDE Studios and published by Sega. It is the second iteration of the Endless Space series. It's and I've touched Endless Space 1. Did I like it? I found that Endless Space 1 was a little dry for me. I don't know why, I just couldn't get into it. And I think it was the combat. And Endless Space 2 has not changed the way they've done combat, but they've made it much prettier. Combat is sort of this automated thing, and I actually, in Endless Space 2, there's something really satisfying and beautiful about it, and I really like it. But at the beginning, of course, it's not that exciting, but once you start to get into big capital ship battles and stuff, it does look like it gets really, really cool. Now, I believe these guys are also the culprits behind Endless Legends 2, which is another 4X title, and based in a fantasy world, and it's quite good. It's quite good. I really like the Endless series in general. Although, like I said, Endless 1, I couldn't get into it. Whereas this one, I'm finding that I don't know, there's something I really like about this one, and maybe it's just the ambience, I don't know. So how much is this game? This game for me in Canada is $32. It's in the States, it's probably what, 28 or something like that. Okay, so yeah, we've already got people in chat already trying to tell me which race to play. So you know what? We're gonna jump right into it. I think we're gonna read the races out and then we're gonna kind of decide together. I'm kind of hoping that we avoid doing the Sophons because there is so many people playing Sophons on YouTube already. And the Sophons are probably the easiest race to play overall. But let me read this for you. The Sophons are a curious, peace-loving race whose highest ideals are found in scientific knowledge and technological advancement. Keen to explore and understand the mysteries of the cosmos, they believe the universe is something to intellectually master. Although pacifist in outlook, and despite frail bodies not used to violence, Sophons can construct vessels of devastating offensive capability. The Cravers, which I'm kind of hoping that we avoid today too, they're very unique. Actually, all of the mechanics for all of the races are so vastly different. It's shocking to go from one race to another. The Cravers, they consume planets, literally consume planets. They eat everything. But here, let me read this for you. Created by the Endless from an insectoid life form, the Cravers are the purest, in the purest sense, hunter-gatherers who would never have independently evolved the systems and infrastructure needed to raise crops or domesticate animals. Their life cycle is based on consumption, and as such, they are capable of digesting any form of plant or animal matter. As their home world is close to being consumed, they must leave in search of further nourishment. For if they do not continue to expand, discover, and exploit new worlds, their society will eat itself to death. Feeding the hive is their all-consuming purpose. Notions of treaty, trade, and peace do not exist. I do like the playstyle of the highly aggressive insectoid type races. If you know me and you know my channel, I like playing the bad guy, I do. However, I would kind of like to avoid these guys today because, like I said, the mechanics are, they're rather self-destructive. They literally eat the planets that they're on and then move on elsewhere. They start off, I think they get plus 50% bonus on the planet, and then it eventually diminishes down to minus 50% on the planet. And it's interesting, but I don't think we're going to be doing that today. The Vodiani, I'm very interested in. The victims of a classic cycle of over-industrialization, the Vodiani, I always say Voidani, it's Vodiani, were saved by technology culled from ruins of virtual Endless. These precursors quickly gained an aura of divinity in the eyes of the Vodiani, and are now worshipped as gods. Clothed in their great black suits of borrowed technology, Vodiani leaders pilot their great arcs across the star lanes, seeking other peoples to convert, control, and consume. So these guys actually live in these giant ships above planets and then exploit the resources from the ships themselves. It's a really interesting concept, and the mechanics, like I said, are so drastically different. Okay, let's move on. These guys, these are terrifying. She looks terrifying, honestly. That is a face only a mother could love. The Lumeris are a society that revolves around trade, economic deals, economic growth, and doing business. Expansion and acquisition are the bywords of their culture, and as an amphibious people, they are prepared to make money in any environment. Their society is organized around a series of families that have traditionally run different parts of their economy, and the balance of power and negotiations between the families is what drives progress, or blocks it. So, yeah, I want you guys to decide what we're going to play today. I will play Sophons if everybody really wants me to play Sophons, but everybody else is playing Sophons, so I don't want to play them personally. But if everybody wants that, Cravers, I like to avoid entirely. I'm totally up for Vodiani. I think that would be interesting. So these guys, just the mechanics are so different, and you actually, it's their ships are almost like star bases over top of planets. That's probably who we're going to play. Vodiani, yes. Cravers. I'm not playing Cravers today. No. Random? We could do random. Oh boy. Yeah, you guys really want me to do random. Okay, I will do random, but if it does pick the Cravers, we're going to go back and start again because I just don't, I'm not in the mood for the self-destructive behavior that you really have to have as the Cravers. So we're gonna do random. We're gonna totally do random. Oh boy. I'm good with everybody but Cravers. Okay, so there we go. We are going to be playing random, and what color should we do? I think we'll go blue. Blue is kind of that nice little, it's easy to look at. Galaxy shape, I think we'll do, so we've got the choice. This is in early access too, by the way, in case you don't know, so all of the features are not included in the game. Currently, right now, the galaxy shapes available are Spiral 2, Spiral 4, and Twin Elliptical. I'll let you guys think about that for a second. Size, we're gonna do medium. Age, normal, because I don't know what the difference would be. Actually, we'll go age random. There we go, that's kind of good. Number of constellations, our choices are unique or few, so I think we'll go few. Red. Okay, so I'm happy with red. Yeah, let's do red. I like red too as well. Hey, Dan, how's it going? Hey, TGM, I'm sorry if I missed some. Everybody here, Overloader Dave, hello. Wino, hello. Aish Koyan, hello. Green, we've got to vote for green and red, whatever. All right, so I think Spiral 4 is probably going to be good. That means we might have the opportunity to be kind of by yourself for a while. I'm kind of hoping, but that's not necessarily true. And I think with the Vodiani, you don't want to be by yourself because they have to leech essence from other races in order to grow their population and build new arcs. So yeah. Hey, Dora Capos, hello, hello, Growtopian Glitcher, hello, Necker Blue, hello. Everybody's saying Spiral Twin. Okay, Spiral Twin, I'm good with that. Spiral Twin, there we go. Gameplay, of course, we want all 6 competitors. Speed, and by the way, just so everybody knows, there is only 4 races available right now, but because this is an early access, not all of the races are available. And as a matter of fact, later on, you're going to be able to custom build your own races, just like a lot of these games now. A lot of these 4X titles, you're going to be able to build your own races. So, and that's what I'm really excited. I do like to build my own race. Speed normal, we're going to go speed normal. Game difficulty normal. Allow custom factions. We're not going to play this on hard because I am still very new to this game. Like I said, it's almost random, almost blind for me. And competitors, I think, what do you think, guys? Just random all around, I think. Joshua, I'm not going to play Subnautica right now, but I might at some point. I don't know. Well, we might come back to it. A lot of people have asked for it. Yeah, there's no Terrans, but there might be eventually. Okay, I think we should just get started here. Random crossing my fingers. Vodiani, come on. Chair 10? Okay. Craver opponents only. Yeah, Cravers are brutal. They start with a whole bunch of... Sophons. Oh, man.
First to split atoms, mine asteroids, and capture the energy of the sun. First to crash their test rockets, trigger artificial earthquakes, and accidentally blow up their moon. Their great power has given them great irresponsibility.
Okay, so we've got some people in chat that are saying no Sophons. So do you want me to go back and just out of curiosity, are you guys happy with Sophons or not?
To create perfection.
So the Sophons are kind of like the Cylons. They're the highly intellectual. They get all sorts of bonuses to tech. They don't start off very strong, but can become very technologically advanced. They're probably the easiest to play. Everybody happy with Sophons? No, go back. No, go back. Nah. Okay, so not happy. No Sophons. Okay, so yes. Let's go back. Why don't we just do the Vodiani? I really want to try the Vodiani. Let's do that. Let's go back. Let's do the Vodiani. Yeah, the reason I don't want to do the Sophons is because they're easier. I don't want to play something easy. I want to try something a little bit different. Back to menu. Yeah, I know it was random, but we're not going to do it. We're not going to do that. Sorry, guys. I'm going to pick the Vodiani. Because I really want to try them. Okay, there we go. I'm happy with that. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I'm not sorry at all, actually. Now we get to watch another intro.
We once had a homeworld, but we were poor caretakers. Had we not discovered the virtual relics, our tale would have ended there. By their grace, we were elevated, and we strive to serve their memory. Yet, in our moment of exaltation, a false prophet arose. The heretics summoned ancient demons and corrupted the faithful. But we refuse his lies and reject his accusations. We will see the heretic drown in his blasphemies. He will not break our will and bring ruin on our church. Only then can we shed our mortal cloth and rise. Endless.
I think they look really cool. Okay, so Because the reason I'm not streaming on Twitch is because I like YouTube, and that's where my audience is on YouTube. That's why. I do have a Twitch channel and stuff. I used to use Twitch, but the home planet of the Vodiani was a poor yet temperate world, and the fragility of its environment meant it was soon depleted. As a result, the Vodiani were driven into space by necessity and already have a long history of a sharp-bound people. Though their civilization is now tied to their arcs, their planet origin remains a powerful symbol, both as a lesson in ecology and as a memory of the weak and grotesque forms they had before virtual technology allowed them to evolve beyond that. So very much as you guys are observing, the Vodiani are actually very similar to human beings. We're destroying our planet, and eventually we're all gonna live in this giant arc. So this is the arc here. It sits above the system and is continually anchored to planets that we own. For example, maybe we'll read this first. As well as directly leeching essence from captive populations, the Vodiani may acquire miraculous substance using system improvement alms for essence. This converts dust reserves into essence and may be activated or deactivated at each time in Vodiani systems. Okay, so how do you use sinister stuff? Once you've obtained it, click the next arrow to find out. Once essence has been acquired, the Vodiani population can grow. In this way, the Church of the Virtual Saints maintains a one-race credo. No other races welcome in their pure-born empire. So a lot of the races actually in this game, or a lot of the races, you know, including actually all of them, except for maybe the Cravers, allow multiple races to populate their civilization. However, that's not true with the Vodianis. Without essence, the Vodiani population still grows food from consumption, but at a vastly reduced rate. The final key use of essence is in construction of arcs, central to any Vodiani expansion plan, and without which their greatest starfaring vessels can be built. Okay, so as I said before, we all live in this giant, massive arc, and I wonder if we can actually take a closer look at it so that you guys can see this. So the Ark, let's just take a closer look at the Ark. So the Ark is like a massive space station. It's beautiful. It starts with weapons that other races don't have. For example, missile launchers, and it's huge. It's massive. It's terribly difficult to destroy at the beginning of the game. Eventually, we can upgrade this Ark and put shields on it and all sorts of different extra systems. But this is a basic Ark we start with. It comes with one missile launcher, and it comes with basic high whatever slugs and the ability to exploit more dust. Dust is like the universal currency, so we can exploit more dust with this one, and we can also exploit more science with this one. And eventually we can attach more of these modules, in other words, to exploit more food, etc. Food influence, I think that is. I'm not sure exactly what that is. And production, right? So in order for the Vodiani to work, we must remain anchored to the planet that we own. Hey, Life, how's it going, man? Hey, John Union, welcome. Leo Epperson, hello. I'm trying to keep up with who's here. There's a lot of people here. So we do start off with one system, of course, naturally, and we also start off with two ships. We start with an Explorer class ship, which is called the Wheel. It's a Wheel class ship. We can rename these if we choose. And we also start off with a Leecher. The Leecher is integral to the Vodiani. The Leecher will leech. It literally abducts people from enemy systems, and we can use that in the form of essence to build arcs. For our next arc, in other words, to expand, we have to abduct people in the number of 500 in order to build another arc and expand to a new system. So let's get started, shall we? I'm going to use what knowledge I have, which isn't exceptional. I know enough to be dangerous, essentially. So what we're going to do is we're going to use our... Oh, actually, let's go through the top here. So we've got... I have no idea how to use this yet, so I'm not going to look at it anymore. Then we have our active laws. So there is, you can pass laws using certain amounts of influence, I believe. And in certain races, or over time, different factions are going to grow within our civilization. For example, a militarist faction, which will allow us to pass different laws and such. At the beginning, we start with Righteous Fury. You can attack and invade in enemy territory while being at Cold War, which will allow us to leech planets without being at war. Okay, and oh, a lesson in economics. No, don't click done yet. Mastering the economy screen will be key to making you rich. The screen is divided into two sub-screen systems and trade resources. In systems, you can get an economic overview of all of your colonized systems. In trade and resources, you can manage your trade companies. I haven't made it that far to see trade companies and stuff like that, but this is all of our special resources that we're harvesting are here, and eventually we can do stuff with them. I don't know what. Of course, this is our research screen. Pay attention. The technology screen is the beating heart of your empire's development, and where you'll determine the order of your civilization's technological discoveries. Key technologies in Era 1 include, firstly, rare earth foams that paves the way for creation of warp drives. So, secondly, xenology and plasma metallurgy that underpins the exploitation of titanium and hyperium strategic resources, and lastly, efficient shielding, which enables the creation of small military class hulls. So really our focus at the beginning with the Voidani is is really tricky. So we want to make sure that we do a fair amount of exploration, but at the beginning, I think, so all of these different researchers on this side are ways to open up uses or the ability to exploit new types of planet. For example, we can colonize Atoll with this one, but also get, let's see here, plus 50% probe vision as well as 100% probe durability. Hey, Dragons PvP, how's it going? Benjamin, hello, hello. And that's it. Dovakin, hello, hello. And for example, rare earth is for tropical, colonized boreal for baryonic, and then we've got this one here which will provide more science. Science is always good. We can't sneeze at science. This one will give us more tundra as well as overclocked engines. Where we're going to start here, I don't know. Let's do a little bit of exploration maybe at the very beginning here and see what we've got before I make a decision on that. There's a lot of technology. I'm not going to read it all unless I don't know what I'm doing. So I apologize for that. This is our military screen where we can build new ships. For example, we only have 2 hull types right now to start off with. I think we only have we have 1 hull type to start off with, and of course we can add different modules. For example, weapon modules, support and armor, as well as support. We're just going to back out of that. And then of course we have heroes. Heroes are very important in this game. We can assign heroes to both systems and fleets, and in fleets they have their own ships. So we're going to start off, we're going to take a look at this guy. This guy's name is Varb Saint Zauyena. They're very religious, by the way. These guys are all very religious. So this guy starts off with a nice ability to add some production and stuff. I don't know all of this stuff, but I think he's implies, hold on, labor, this implies the hero is focused on the system resource output. Command, this implies the hero is focused on commanding fleets and improving the chance of winning battles. So this guy might be good to start off in a fleet, but we're probably just going to attach him to a system. Wanderlust, this implies the hero is focused on exploration, the movement, and the galaxy actions. But yeah, so we're going to assign him to our home system, and he of course will gain levels and get better at what he's doing. So let's assign him first. Hold on, close. Let's assign to system. We're going to assign him to our home system of Justium. Hello, the random channel. Stop spamming, please. Thank you. Okay, so we're going to assign him to our home system. As he's assigned, he's going to gain experience and move up in levels. And just to show you that, he can, of course, get better at giving us more food and production on planets. If he was attached to a fleet, he would get better experience per turn on fleet, plus vision, range, etc. Better food on planets, as well as, because we're focusing him on planets, we'll just talk about the planets. Plus production on system. This would be a good one to take right away. Plus production, because production's always important, I think, especially with my playstyle. I generally play a little bit more aggressive. Okay, and then this one is active quests, because you can get quests in the game, and diplomacy, but we have nobody to talk to yet. So let's do a little bit of looking around, including at our home system. Our home system, we have a colonized medium Terran planet that provides medium amount of stuff. I mean, it's average, but also in this system we have a huge lava planet and a medium desert. So the reason that's important right away is we can see if there's any technology that will allow us access to make use of desert and lava. And I know there isn't, but we can only call it, we've got one for tropical, for atoll, for boreal, and for tundra. So unfortunately, there's no easy decision for tech right away. But let's do a little bit of exploration. So we do have, our wheel ship has 4 probes on it, and we can use those in a number of ways. We can use those to explore planets within our system. For example, we can launch a probe to a planet and possibly get some bonus stuff. So your analysis of the atmospheric on planet Justium 2 was successful, and we got 50 loot, so 50 gold, or 50 dust, which is basically the currency in the game. And this one we got Polar Tempest Anomaly. I don't know. So that one is -1 food, -1 production, but -10 happiness. But we did get +5 science for that. That's awesome. So the other thing we can do with our probes is we can probe outwards. So we can actually send a probe out down these star lanes and kind of take a look and see what's going on. So they will sort of go on their way like so. And now let's decide on a research. Where are we going to start here? You know what? I don't know. So we could go with efficient shielding, which would sort of get us started down the military path. We could go with going after more strategic resources. Let's look at our home planet for a second here. I don't think we have any strategic resources in our system. No, so we're not going to go after that. Let's see. We could also go after interspecies HR. So this will improve happiness. Botanical scanning, that will increase food. Hyperpacks, that will increase happiness. This one, let's go after production. So this one will give us extra production. Xenology, we'll be able to build the xeno-industrial infrastructure as well as exploitation of the titanium once we find it, but we don't have any yet. So, and we might as well send out some ships to go do some exploring. So we're going to send out, let's send out our wheel ship, which is our exploration vessel, down this star lane like so. And I think we'll call that a turn. Just checking chat here, guys. Okay, here we go. End turn. Oh, sorry, we have to actually decide what our system is building to as well. So we've got some things that we could start off with. We've got sustainable, which will give us more food. We've got this, which will give us more ground troops. Impervious bunkers will give us more ground troops. Sustainable farms, of course, will give us more farms. Then we've got cerebral reality, which will give us more dust and more science. That one's really good. I almost want to take that right away. This one will give us drone networks, will give us +5 production and +5 food. I'm not reading all of this, otherwise we'll be here all day. So I think we'll go for more dust and more science, and then we'll call it a turn. There we go. So now the key for us right now is to try and find a minor race. If we can find a minor race at the beginning of the game, it's going to be really good for us because we need to leech, we need to abduct people from the systems, from enemy systems. So a minor race would be ideal. Of course, we can do that with a major race, but then we run the risk of going to war right away. We found a new system, Neos. Let's take a look. Neos, small steps, unknown ruins, lifeform curiosity. Okay. Large gas temperate. I love the I don't know, it feels good. This game feels really good. Large arid. Okay, so notice we've got some things that we can explore on these planets, but the drones on our little ship here take time to regenerate. So I think it's every 2 turns we get a new drone, access to a new drone. So we can't actually send those drones out to take a look, or probes out to take a look at the planets. Deluks, do I ever play games for myself, or do you always make vids? No, I play a lot of games on my own, guys. I played a lot of games on my own. Yeah, I do. So I'm going to send my exploration vessel down here. Our probes still haven't found any other planets, so we'll just continue on. Blast of planets. All right. Wonderful. Okay, so we found a new system. We found Merc 180. It looks like it's just asteroids, so nothing special there. And then we found Forest. We're looking for planets that we can, of course, colonize. The only planets we can colonize at the beginning is proper temperate planets. But if we find a system, with a planet type that we can research right away, that would be super helpful too. So burning, barren, and large ice, no, those aren't anything that we can do anything with. I never looked at these ones. Hold on. These ones, small steppes. I think we have access to steppes. Large arid, no, and gas temperate. So hold on. We can have access to steppes at the beginning. I think this is, no, maybe not. No, steppes is on the next tier of technology, which we'll get to once we research a whole bunch of technology. Okay, let's go back. It's very much like Civilization. Oh, yes. Dragons PvP, yes. Yes, I've played well over 1,000 hours of Civilization 2 as well. I think that's all we need to do this turn, with 2 more turns for Xenology. Okay. So our probes, our probes are pretty much done here. It's just a matter of hitting end turn a couple times. Xenology will be done in 1 turn, and there's still nothing that I desperately, like, I'm looking for planets that we can colonize soon, because the thing is actually, even more importantly right now, is to find minor civilizations or something like that. All right, Altair, what do we got here? Oh, quest started. The church and cloth. So laying down the law, kudos, you have accrued enough influence to pass your first law. So yeah, we can go into our Senate screen and pass a law if we like now. But we've also got a quest. Brother Ateb was caught gorging on slaves today. He shall be forbidden sustenance for 3 days. His suit receptors deactivated. All must obey the laws. It is a great and lonely thing to rule the Vodiani protectorate, a heavy responsibility that I wear with pride. We have but our faith and our suits, our cloth, which protects and maintains our spirits during our holy efforts. Wow, they're over the top. To guide the faithful, discipline those who stray, and punish those who preach heresy. And all those heretics who must be punished. Okay, this is way too much. Let's just take a look at our objectives here. We destroy all pirates in our home constellation. I'm not going to read all this religious rhetoric because it's a little over the top for us. If we destroy all the pirates in our constellation, we're going to get 50. Forget what this is called. Hold on, we'll figure that in a second. 50 Hyperium. Hyperium and titanium are used for building basic ship upgrades. Looks like our ship now has a probe available, so let's make use of it. It might have had a life form curiosity. Let's go take a look at that. Why didn't we just... What? Nothing happened there. Oh, there we go. No, nothing happened there. Weird. We used a probe and nothing happened. Let's go take a look at the life form. I didn't notice it, so let's go check it out. Yeah, these guys are very religious. Hold on, I just want to see here. Arctic, barren, and barren. Ah, that's unfortunate. Hold on. Was there another life form? Was there a life form curiosity here? I didn't see it. Hold on. Polar tempests. This one here, maybe? Anomaly, beneficial. Nope. Nope. I didn't see a life form curiosity. Maybe there was. I think, oh yes, so ruins, oh I see, we've got to actually hover over top of these ones here. Hold on, what was this one here? Atmospheric. I'm still learning the game, and I don't know if that life form curiosity thing means that there's going to be a life form that we can exploit or not. Oh, curiosity, an unusual reading has been registered, so this is high chances, luxury resources, strategic resource deposit, pardon me. Just take a look at this one. Curiosity, high chances of finding anomalies. What system was it? What system was it, guys, that there was a life form curiosity? Because I'm not seeing it here. Take one more look over here. High chances of anomalies, high chances of anomalies, and high chances of anomalies. Yeah, I'm not seeing it, guys. Okay, so let's send these guys out. Maybe to, we'll use up that probe, though. We'll use up that other probe. So this is anomalies, loot. Yeah, we'll go for the loot. Hello, Michael. How's it going? Left up. Okay, I'll take a look in a second here. Loot, +5 for Empire Science, as well as this has a dense atmosphere, which gives him +1 food if we colonize there. Left up. So, you mean these guys here? I don't think I saw a luxury resource. Luxury resource. Luxury resource. I'm not seeing it here, guys. Not seeing it. Maybe I'm just blind. I don't know. I am great. Thank you, Michael. Hey, Bunky34. Welcome, welcome. Okay, let's send out our probe ship. We've used up... Oh, no, we've still got another probe, so let's use that up. Okay, so we found some loot. Oh, 60 dust. So eventually we can turn dust. We could do it now, but we can turn dust into essence as well, which will be really good for building our population. But I'm not going to do that right now because I want to build up our system. I want to sort of get a backup of dust too as well. So, and we're almost done. Oh, our research. Let's go for... so these are upgrades that we can use with the titanium and the hyperium that we find. This will open up all the upgrades for it, but it's totally not unnecessary until we actually get some of those strategic resources. Yeah, there's really nothing here that's screaming to me. I think we'll go for more dust per system. So this one's that one there, and then let's work on our Xeno Industry. That'll give us more production and of course speed up everything in general. So end turn. I hate you while I love you because you got me into RimWorld and it's the only game that I play. I know, I've lost hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours in RimWorld. You've discovered the Marvos, a minor civilization. That is wonderful. Show location. So these guys, okay, so these guys are probably going to be hostile towards us right away. So where are they coming from? So there's one of their ships. They're coming to this system. Let's I'm sure they're either up this way or they're down this way. Do I have a probe available? No, I do not. So let's go down here. See if they might have come up through here and then over to here. Let's see what we got. Rotanev. Colonized. I think this is a system, guys. This is a system. Ah, wonderful. Deluks, is there going to be any more reassembly tournaments such as fleets? I don't know, because of some of the changes that Anisokra Games made to the game itself. I don't know that it's really viable for tournaments anymore, because unfortunately only certain types of ships will always win, and it kind of makes it a little unfair. So there is a colonized system here, and this is colonized by a minor race. Yes, it is a minor race, a Mavros. That is wonderful. So that right away we can send out our leech ship and we can start, pardon me, abducting people from their system. Now they will try to defend themselves, but of course the minor races are not that tough. So perfect. That's wonderful. That is good news. Okay. And also I just want to take a look at these planets really quickly. So I think these were Arctic, Barren, and Barren. And do we have access? No, I don't think we have access to Arctic yet. Boreal. We do have Boreal, Atoll, and yeah, we can research Boreal and Atoll, but I don't know if we could put an arc in a system with other races there or not. I guess we'll find out. Have I played Civilization 5? Yes, I have played probably 1,300 hours of Civilization 5. If you look at my Steam page, I've definitely played at least 1,300 hours of Civilization 5. It's pretty ridiculous. Yes, so I am going to start producing essence. I'm moving our leech ship in now. We're going to start leeching this planet. Basically, you abduct people from planets and you get essence, and that allows you to build arcs. So now that I don't know if we'd be able to place an arc in here with another colony, with another race in here or not, but we're going to give it a shot. So next time we're going to research Atoll. Hold on, it's a medium Boreal, or I think the Boreal is probably better. We got 12 food, 14 production, 6 dust. So I think we'll go for Boreal next, because we can research that as soon as we're done the research that we're on. Okay, intern. Oh, why is he turning around? There we go. Okay. I'm looking forward to Civilization 6, though. Very much so. Okay, so now we can do a little bit of scouting here. So let's drop a probe on Rotanev 3. See what's there. Hyperium! So that is a strategic resource that I was talking about before that we can use to build certain types of weapons and stuff. Oh, signals from the system indicate that it was once inhabited, yet all that remains are now docile, roaming quadrupeds. They are well-fed, somewhat chubby, and relatively friendly. So what in all of the stars are they? They're cattle, so we can turn them into cattle and get plus 20 food on colonies on Empire. Increases industrialist political ideology too as well. Pets, we can use them as pets and increase our happiness. We don't care about happiness. I'd rather go for food. I don't care if my people are unhappy right now. Go for food. I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, wonderful. So we got that. Okay, let's move our... you know what? These guys can actually... I believe this ship here, the wheel also starts with a leecher. We can actually start leeching. Notice we're getting plus 13 there. We're waiting for our actual leecher ship, which has 2 leecher modules. So once he gets there, he can start leeching as well. And turn... Yes, they would have made great pets. You're right. They would have made absolutely fantastic pets. So it looks like the other race here, they're sort of wandering around, maybe scouting with it's a little attack ship actually. That's fine. The Ark can more than defend itself if he does land there. I'm not too worried about that. All right, so we've got both of our ships here. Let's put them into a single group. Let's merge them together. And now notice we are leeching plus 50 per turn. We need 500 to build our next Ark. So for our next research, I think we're gonna go for Boreal. So Boreal is, hold on, where is it here? Boreal. So this will also open up. Sets the detection level to 3 and the expedition power to 2, which is really important because you can't probe on certain planets that require expedition level 2 unless you have the technology, of course. So we'll get that done. That'll be done in 5 turns. And in about 10 turns, we will be able to build our next Ark. And I want to do some customization on our next Ark too as well. So end turn. Hey, Snoodles, how you doing? I'm not sure if I said hi to TJM. Hello, TJM. Hello. Oh, battle. Here we go. So, if you're new to this game, you're going to enjoy this. Now, we're not going to do this every time, but we're going to watch the battle to start. So let's go to advanced. So you can decide your basic battle tactics. Okay, I'm just gonna close this. Your basic battle tactics, and I don't understand it entirely because I can adjust, so I don't know what kind of battle tactics they're gonna use. So I can take a look and see if they use the close battle tactic, I can see what would be the best. Stop that, stop. I can try to figure out what would be the best defense or attack based on this compatibility rating. So if they did a short range, it would be 100% compatibility for them based on their weapons and their ships, and only 55% compatibility for me. Although I don't see the ship that we have in this system is the Ark. Probably best to kind of stay away from them and just launch missiles and destroy them. But we get to actually watch the battles. We don't get to do anything in the battles beyond set our tactics. We're just gonna watch this one to start. Maybe we'll fast forward at the beginning because it can take quite a while. We'll watch a couple of these at the beginning and then we'll sort of skip them as time goes on here. It looks really cool. Like, this is amazing. This looks like a Star Destroyer. It looks like a Star Destroyer. It totally does. Hey, Julian. How's it going? Pretty cool, eh? That looks pretty cool. And you can see the missiles launching off the ship. We can use a free camera. So in other words, I'll just wait until we're on here. So we can use our free camera to kind of watch the battle from whatever perspective we want. You can see that he's launching some kind of flak cannon to kind of defend against those missiles, but he doesn't stand a chance. Those missiles will rip him apart. The Ark is actually quite a beast at the beginning of the game. That missile launcher is super fantastic. Yeah, sniper is really good, of course, for the Ark. He tries to keep as much distance as possible for as long as possible, whereas these guys really only have short range weapons at the beginning. Yeah, this is over. This is over. Ah, I lost everything. Hold on, let's go auto camera again. The Ark looks so cool. It looks so cool. It's such a neat looking ship. So some people, this is the same as Endless Space 1. They did the auto combat, but it was so much different. It doesn't feel as good. Yeah, there we go. Dead dude. Wonderful. Wonderful. Decisive victory. So once we start getting into big capital ship battles and stuff, it's wicked cool. We've won. The aftermath. So he actually didn't get a shot in. We didn't take any damage at all. It's really expensive to repair your ships at this point in the game, so that's probably a good thing. Now, it looks like he might be trying to defend his system, but I don't know, it doesn't matter. We've got enough firepower here to beat those little ships that he's got here, the little prowlers. That shouldn't be a problem, but yeah, we should probably think about building another ship after this, so maybe let's build another Leecher. The Leecher and the Wheel have the exact same firepower. Actually, let's just take a quick look at them really quickly here. So the Leecher has... yes, it has the two high I slugs, high L slugs. I'm not sure what that means, but anyway, they're just projectile weapons, but it has two of them as well as the two Leechers, whereas the Wheel has the scanning device so we can launch the probes, one Leecher and the same firepower. So I think we'll just build another Leecher, I think. So let's do that. Let's build another Leecher after we're done with the Xeno Industrial. That way we're going to leech faster too, as well as have a little bit better defense over there. Yes. Oh, hold on. Didn't we already do that? Oh, this is another battle. Hold on. What's going on here? Why? I don't know why I did that. Okay, end turn. What? We already did this battle. Opponent is choosing their strategy. Oh, how long does that take? That's never taken very long. But hold on, we've already done this battle. We've already fought this battle. It's over. It's done. End turn. The reason the opponent can't choose his strategy is he's dead. The ship's already gone. What's going on? No, don't tell me we're bugged out already. Ah, are you kidding me? Hold on. Let's load or save. Ah, that sucks. I hope we're not screwed here. We could go back a turn. There is an autosave feature, so let's just see here. It is an early access game, so we might find bugs, but that's the first time I've seen that before. Blast. Okay, well, okay, so now, so this is a fight with the Prowler and our Wheel and a Leecher. So, do you guys want to watch this? Yeah, we'll watch one more like this. Sure. Maybe we'll speed it up. That's what we'll do. We'll speed it up. So we're going to do... Oh, same tactic. Whoops, I forgot to actually choose our tactic. That's fine. This, Bronx, this is a 4X strategy. Expand, exploit, expand, exploit, exterminate, and explore. So kind of like Master of Orion, space combat. You're going out, you're colonizing planets, and you're taking over the galaxy. I love these ships. These ships look so awesome. They're so good. Let's speed up just a little bit more. That looks so cool. Hold on, slow down a bit. There we go. Look at that. Man, that looks good. That looks so awesome. Fire! How's the audio, guys? Can you guys hear me over the sound effects here? If not, I can lower that a little. That looks so cool. Okay, we'll speed it up. We're gonna win this, but we are gonna take a little damage. That looks so cool. Boom! You can't build your own ships per se. We didn't take any damage. That's wonderful. You can't build your ships per se, but you can design your ships. In other words, decide what modules goes on the different classes of ships. All right. In turn, you know what we're going to do is we're going to make use of these probes. We're going to do some exploration this way, and I think we will do some exploration. We'll sort of cover the whole range here because, yeah, we've got 2 probes. There we go. That's good. I want to make sure that we get our next arc out as soon as possible. And we're, okay, almost done the Xeno-Industrial Complex. Okay, so I will adjust the audio. I think it's just for combat that, hold on, let's just adjust that really quickly. All right, options, audio. Just the sound effects. We're just going to lower the sound effects just a little bit so that if we are watching a big battle, I can still talk. Okay, good. No. There we go. Good. Enter. And over time, our area of influence will start to increase. Oh, also, we can also go to our Senate now. We can actually pass a new law. So certain laws are available depending on what kind of factions are in your civilization. Currently, right now, all we have is the religious faction. So we only have access to Larger Bill Host Racial Purity Act and the Excess Tithe Rule. Excess Tithe Rule will give us plus 25% dust on each system. Larger Host Bills will give us more food, more manpower, which manpower is your ground troops. And Racial Purity Act will only your starting population can increase. I'm not sure. So I think it just means we can only have one race, but I think we can only have one race anyway. I think Excess Tithe Rule, the more dust we have, the better. That's our money. So let's do that. We'll vote for that. There we go. And that and Righteous Fury. There we go. Righteous Fury. I keep calling it Righteous Fury. Oh, wonderful. Okay, end turn. Baryonic shielding is just about done. And in a few more turns, we're going to have System Defenders. You haven't already done so. Let's examine a key part of our system, manpower. Yeah, so manpower, as I said, over time, manpower builds up in your system. It is this right here. So right now we have 110 out of 110. These are the people defending our planets. And once our planets are full, it will start to automatically load up the ships that we have in our systems. So then all ships can be used as troop transports as well. Perfect. Definitely, we've got another leech in 9 turns. Wow, it's going to take a long time for that. Another leecher in 9 turns. Our planet isn't that great yet. We need to get some research going. Let's go this time. Let's go for... We've got a little bit of Hyperion. We could do some upgrades with ships with Hyperion, but we're not going to do that quite yet. I think we'll go for Atoll, which is this one, because there's another planet in the system that we're sort of leeching right now that is Atoll as well. Yep, perfect. Yes, the red circle is expanding. Our area of influence will expand over time. And as our population grows too as well, our population grows really slowly as this race. They slowly fill up the arc. Slow. So of course, getting more food soon is probably a really good plan. Okay, and turn. Yes, my influence is spreading. Yeah, highly religious furries. Yes, they're very highly religious furries. There is also a special resource on one of these planets. The Atoll planet has the titanium, so we really want that too as well. Quest started. So this one is backtrack the paths of heroes by exploring 6 atmospheric curiosities. So we need to go do some more exploring with our exploration ship, but I'm just kind of using them primarily right now to leech the system. So we will get back to more exploring. And you can see every time you see these, you can see all these planets that are blinking. That means there is things we can explore with probes. But I'm not going to do that until we've got our next arc building. Kill all the heretics. Kill the heretics! Yes, very religious-bound race. I can't stand the rhetoric, actually. The rhetoric drives me crazy. I'm sorry if you're religious, but religious rhetoric just drives me batty. So it's blinking here because one of our quests is to destroy pirates. So there's pirates in the system somewhere. Okay, and a couple more turns before we have our next leecher. 2 more turns, 1 more turn until we have the ability to make a new arc. And we should be able to colonize. We can colonize. Oh, we can't colonize Boreal because with the enemy races here. You know what? I'm curious to see what happens if we bring an arc here. I don't know what's going to happen. Do we just take over the planet? I don't know. Which would be kind of bad because we wouldn't have the access to, you know, free people anymore for essence. Okay, so we now have enough essence to build our next arc. So we can go here and it automatically builds it. It doesn't matter if it's behind or before, it doesn't matter. It's just going to use up all 500 of that essence to build the next arc, which we need to expand. And we might have to wait until fluid dynamics is over so that we can actually take over this atoll planet. I don't know what happens if we bring an arc here for this colonized planet. I don't know. I have no idea. I think we could probably attack the planet. No, we can't even attack the planet. So we can't even do a... we can't even land troops here. So I don't know. Maybe just bringing the arc here, we take it over. I don't know. I have no idea. All right, and turn. Actually, you know what? Before we do that, let's separate this group again. Let's unmerge him, the wheel. That is our exploration vessel. Let's send him to go do some more exploring. Like so, and he can continue leeching, and our other leech ship is going to be up in no time. Just keep farming their stuffs. Yeah, I would love to. I don't know what happens if we... I don't know. We're going to see what happens. We can always unlink the arc if necessary. The Academy has been discovered by an unknown empire. So the system where the Academy is located has been discovered. Accomplished heroes from many races will soon begin appearing in your empire. Open the Academy screen to learn more. So now more heroes will come and talk to us too as well. Quest failed. Backtrack. So we missed getting all of the atmospheric curiosities. Oh well, that's too bad. Unfortunately. Okay, let's send our new arc. Oh, I should have done a custom arc. I should have actually made it different. That's okay. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's all right. We're going to send these guys in and see what happens. Okay, so our next arc is coming in. Dun, dun, dun. Ah, political party to support. Now, of course, over time, we're going to get different political parties. Right now, all we have is religious, so we're going to offer our official support to the religious, but we could finance a campaign if we want a certain faction to be more powerful than others. We can, of course, influence that too as well. But for now, we're just going to go for the basic one, and they vote, and of course, it's religious people that are in power, and it's going to stay in power because that's all we have in our civilization right now. Hello, Brick Banks. Hello. Deluks, you've made my life so much easier. You've made it only so I have... Hold on. You've made it so I only have to Deluxe instead of Deluxe Gaming. Okay. I'm not quite sure what you mean by that, but okay. Empire, Deluxe Senpai shall kill the heretic, purge the unclean, and make these Xenos into essency spices. Is that what we're doing? We're turning them into spices, essency spices. I like that. That's great. Okay, the arc is coming in. Okay, let's do some more probing. Sounds dirty, doesn't it? Sounds really dirty. Let's probe this one. We can get some loot out of that. Aurora Waves, which gives it +2 science and -10 happiness, but we did get 5 science for that. Fantastic. Oh, a new event. Event take reveals all of the hidden isolated nodes of this constellation. Oh, sure. I'm not going to read all this stuff. Honestly, we don't have time for that today. So I apologize. I'm just reading, you know, using the Cole's notes. So there was some more exploring over here. So now all of the special exploration nodes are we can see them. Anytime we see a system, we can see all of the nodes that are available. Yeah, so like there's one here, I think, yeah, cool. All right. So the arc, how far away is the arc now? The arc is still 2 turns away, and okay, perfect. And research. Let's go for, because we might have some might have access to titanium soon. I think we've already researched that. Actually, we did. We've already researched titanium use. Let's do this will open up all of the modules for defenses and weapons for titanium. So let's do that. Level 1 of that. Perfect. And enter. Eat all the souls. Your soul has become a tasty snack. Essence snacks. I love it. Oh, Academy power increase. The power of the Academy has reached level 2. Heroes will start at this level when recruited. I'm still not sure exactly what that means, but I do know that when we do get new heroes, they will start at level 2. I just want to take a look at our hero. He might have actually moved up in level. Oh, he's level 4. Oh, wow. We need to apply some points here. So apply some skill points. Let's go for... So either food production. Let's go for production because we're not building very fast. Food's also really important for these guys because their population grows so slowly. So we'll do a couple for food and a couple... No, we'll do 2 for production and 1 for food. That's all the skill points we have available for us. So that'll give us plus 20 on the system and plus 10 per hot. I don't know what that means, but I do know that it gives us plus 20 production per system and minus 10% ship cost on system, which is really important. And this will give us plus 20 food per system and plus 4 per hero level on system. That's really great for food. Okay, perfect. Let's go back. Excelente. Wonderful. So let's get this into position. I just want to see what happens if we use the arc on this system. Will we actually take over that colony? I wonder. So let's just try it. So we're going to, maybe we can't even do it. No, we can't. It won't even let us do it. We can't even do it. Okay, so I guess that means we're just going to continue to leech this system. We'll just leave the arc there for defense too as well. Why not? Sure. I wonder if we can merge these guys together, I think. Hold on, maybe. No, we can't. Okay. So in that case, we need to go do some more exploring because there's no planets that we can colonize yet. And this system is going to have bad guys in it. Let's go up this way as quickly as possible. 5 turns for that. We need to find another system to colonize. This is not good. Not good at all. And we just don't have the technology to open up any of the other planets in the current constellation. Okay, end turn. It's buffering. The stream seems to be working on my side, so sorry about that. Okay, idle systems. Oh, yes. Okay, let's make sure that we're building. Let's go for... Food would be good. Yeah, let's go for food this time. Sustainable farms. That'll give us +5 for food production for our system. So you build these buildings for the entire system, not for an individual planet. So if we had colonized all 3 of the planets in there, we're building these objects, these things for the entire system. Hope that makes sense. It's very clean. I love the art style for this. It's very pleasurable to play. I'm really enjoying it. I find it much better than Endless Space 1. And I actually like the combat system. It doesn't offend me that much. I love being able to control ships in games like this. Don't get me wrong. But I'm not that offended by it in this because, I don't know, the cinematic quality of it is actually pretty darn good. But I can see after a while, you know, you maybe not watching all of the battles because some of the battles will be, I don't know, kind of boring. And you kind of want to move on with the game because it does take a while. You can fast forward them a little bit though. Stream must be purged. Yeah, sure, what you said. Yes. End turn. Oh, we got some bad guys. So, uh-oh, that's not good. We forgot to move our leech, our new leech. Okay, let's get that into a group. And you know what? These guys, there's 3 bad guy ships here. We're gonna move our arc out. Actually, we're gonna send our arc back home. I just don't like him sitting in this system. I thought maybe we'll use him for defense, but I don't know how well he's... They're really expensive to repair too. Why can't I move him? Hello? I need you to move back. Hello? Why is he not? He's not responding. Oh, it's because it's not our turn yet. Oh, weird. What is it pending for? Pending? Pending what? What's going on? Oh, battle. Ah, the battle. Okay. All right. I see. So our leecher is in trouble. We're going to retreat our leecher here because there's no way. There's no way. We're going to retreat him. He's going to take some damage, but that's okay. I bet you our arc could probably beat these guys, but I really don't feel like damaging our arc at this point. And there's no point in leeching too much right now until we find more systems that we can... we've already done that. Okay, that's fine. Battle... Oh, now they're going after the arc. You know what? We're going to take damage now anyway, so we might as well do this battle. Yep. All right, let's go to our battle plan. We're gonna do prudent, keep as much distance as possible from them. Let's go. Let's do it. We'll speed it up a little bit. Kill all the people that don't listen to Deluks. Lord Emperor Duke King Lord Noble Righteous Deluks Senpai must purge and burn all the Xenos and heretics everywhere. That's hilarious. You guys, so funny. Battle at Rotanev. Oh. Hello. Why can't I see what's going on? Hello. Weird. This has never happened before. I don't understand. Okay. Weird. I got another bug. It was a draw. We destroyed one of their ships. Why didn't that work? That's weird. So when I was playing by myself, these things never happened. I'm just going to keep our arc there. If we're not going to take any damage, shoot. Yeah, let's just keep our arc there. We'll defend the system for now. We'll just move our leech here. Let's get the other leech moved in about here. And then we can have 2 leeches leeching. So now the amount of essence that we need for our next arc, of course, is more. We need to get 1,000 for our next arc, but there's no point in working on that until such time as we have systems that we can actually colonize. And right now there's just nothing. So we've got, let's drop a probe here. Pew, pew, pew. That's really unfortunate. I like the battles, actually. Ooh, 100 science. Yo, science. Wonderful. That's really great. Okay, let's send our guy this way, go do some exploring. We could send out probes, but sure, let's live on the edge, send our guy out. So maybe the battle will work this time. Oh, right, we need to, what are we gonna build now? So we've got our food production. Let's go for a drone network, which will give us more production. Actually, this system is finishing up very, very quickly. It's only gonna take 3 turns for that drone. The drone system to be built too as well. And our influence is expanding nicely too. This is a great start, actually. This is a wonderful start to have a minor civilization here. Okay, let's try this again. Battle plan prudent. Let's go, fight. I don't know why it didn't work last time. Maybe, I don't know. That's weird. I like the battles. It's actually really enjoyable to watch, but we're going to speed it up just a little bit. Otherwise, it takes a really long time. Fast forward. We'll do speed 2. There he goes. Big Star Destroyer. Dun 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 dun. Boom. I don't actually like it bouncing around so much. It gets hard to watch. There we go. Now they're shooting at each other. I don't know if the missile launchers can work at short range, so they might have to rely on the guns at short range. And that's sort of the downside to the missile launcher. And this ship here only has 1 ballistic gun on it, so it's actually a little outgunned when they get in close. So it wouldn't be a bad idea to put some extra ballistic guns on it. I know it can actually have it, so it would take a little bit of damage, but it does take a while to kill these arcs, so I'm not too worried about it. Actually, it's great to defend the system. It's fantastic. This guy's coming in. It's gonna be 2 turns. Let's get this guy moving. See what we got this way. Nothing. Okay, and research. Let's go for. So now we now have access to titanium weapons and stuff, but we don't have any titanium. I thought we might have a planet there that would have titanium that we can exploit, but not quite yet. Let's go for more dust per system, I think is the way to go. So this will give us the xenotourism agencies. So dust is really important. It will become more important for these guys as time goes on because we can do this elms for essence, which means we can turn 25% of all of the dust that a planet has into essence, which is really important for later when we don't have minor civilizations that we can pick on. So yeah, all right, end turn. Blow up their sun. You guys are hilarious. It's a trap. Oh, battle. Okay, so last one here. Yeah, we'll watch this one and then, yeah, we'll do it fast forward though. It'll get, oh, he's dead. He's gonna be dead in like no time. It'll take like 2 seconds for him to die. He's got no hit points. 1 missile's gonna kill him immediately. I love the cinematic quality. I like that the camera's kind of shaky too as well with these battles. I actually really enjoy that. It makes it feel, I don't know, sort of off the hook a little bit. I like that. Let's speed it up. Just shoot, fire, kill him. Boom, missile, 1 missile will kill him. There it comes. Ah, boom, got him. It bounces around too much. I think the auto camera bounces around too much. Yeah, okay. Might as well have just done an auto there. Okay, so let's get our leechers together here. Actually, it doesn't matter if they're together. Let's get them moved into the system. We'll keep leeching because, you know, having that 1,000 essence stored up would be a really good thing for our next arc. It does cost money to have these extra arcs just lying around, though, so that is something to consider. So get those leeches in there, and let's go to more exploring. Wow, this... Wow! Uh-oh. Oh no! You have met Iron Fang, the Cravers. Oh no. So we've talked about these guys a little bit at the beginning. The Cravers are vicious. They exploit and use up planets. They eat everything. Plants, animals, you name it. And they leave planets as dead husks. So we found the Cravers. They're blue. Okay, so that's them here. Oh, let's take a look at the systems. Ooh, a small snow planet. I think we have access to snow, but there's enemies here. So we might have to start working on military right away. Arctic and Atoll. Okay, this seems like a pretty good system though. Barren Snow, Arctic, and Atoll. So this is the Cravers. Pretty sure. Hold on, let's go to diplomacy. Yeah, so the blue guys, they are Cravers. So this is a Craver system, and it looks like they've got another system up here. Not good. Okay, we could start exploiting them too as well. They're going to be at war with us no matter what we do. So as soon as we're done building this drone thing, I think we should start. You know what? Next technology, we're actually changing our path here. We're gonna we're going to turn off this one, and we're going for efficient shielding so that we can get some better ships, because we're going to be in big trouble here. And it looks like this is the only system we have available to us. Besides this one here, which has pirates in it, we have to work on our military. Military ships! Yes, we shall purge the Cravers. Okay, efficient shielding, that's going to take 8 turns. Let's start leeching again. Oh, I guess we're not actually in the system quite yet. Hey, Honeybee, I am doing great. How are you? I love your name, by the way, Honeybee. I don't know, I just like it. I don't know, makes me happy. Okay, so let's get these guys in here. The leechers will start leeching the crap out of this system still. We've got the potential to have more systems. We just don't have the technology to do so yet. So let's merge these two guys together. Oh, that leecher's pretty damaged. We almost should have repaired him back at home. The only way for us to repair is with money in a home system, but that's okay. We will go ahead and start harvesting. Yeah. It's going to take them a while before they build more ships, and hopefully we'll have some ships built by then. We're going to have to do something about the Cravers very, very quickly. Let's go explore. Actually, there is some stuff that we can probe in here. Let's do it before they do it. Now, let's get in here. Let's probe these here. Subterranean. I don't even know what if we try to probe a planet with them on it. I don't know. What does it do? Anything? We can't even do it. Yeah, we can't probe their planet. Okay, that's unfortunate. Is there anything else we can probe here? Yeah, we can probe this guy. Sure. Prepare to be probed. It's very intrusive, very invasive. We got more science. Excellent. Yo, science. I'm just whipping through these, by the way. Discovery, there's titanium, and we got some titanium. That's our first titanium. Excellent. Like I said, we can use that for ship upgrades and stuff. That's really important. We need more titanium. And Hyperium, both of those actually would be super handy right now. Okay, we got a new quest. Send a fleet to the quest marker. With your scientists baffled, it is too good a chance to learn something potentially revolutionary, even if it's out of the way. Orbiting the asteroid field is a smart choice. Okay, so they want to send us to the quest marker, which is over here. So that's where the pirates are. We're not going there until we get build up a little bit of a fleet. So let's go do some... Is that all of the exploration we can do here? Yes, except for their planet. We can't do that. Okay, so let's go explore their home system. They're probably going to have friendlies there, but I think it's really important to check it out. Actually, can we do... Actually, let's do a probe while we're here. There we go. Perfect. We should maybe do a probe actually going south too as well. So let's wait. Let's not go quite yet. We'll wait until we... No. I want you to stay here. No, how do I make him stay? Stay! No, don't go anywhere. Huh. Sir, can I tell him to stop? Sleep. Okay. I don't know if that worked or not, but he's good for next turn, I think. Okay, enter. Oh, Justinium. Okay, so I think we could start building more wheel ships because, I mean... let's take a look at the design. Let's see if we can make them, see if we can kind of change that design to make it a little bit more defendy or attacky. So let's create a new design here. Let's go Goyim class. So we can add 2 weapons. Now see, this is, we can, with 2 titanium, we can add a titanium gun, which is an improved slug, which is actually, it does almost double the amount of damage, and critical hit chance, plus 15% critical hit chance for the improved version versus plus 5% chance. But we need more titanium for that, and we can also improve the plating of the ship too as well, but we need more titanium. I think we only have 5 total. So we could build 1 ship using the advanced parts, but yeah, there's really not a lot. Oh, we have shields. We have shields already? I didn't realize we had shields. So we can, sure, let's do this. Let's build a different classification of ship, which is sort of a little bit more defendy. So with 2 of these basic guns, shield already. I didn't even think we had access to shields, but that's great. And then we've got something that gives us a little bit of a health bonus, or we got the improved plating. Let's go for the improved plating. Oh, we can't do that there. Okay, but we can do the support, which will give us much more health. This is a strings gravitix engine, which will give us a health bonus of plus 20, as well as more movement. So this is kind of a fast attack vessel. What are we gonna name this, guys? I need a name for the ship. I'll give you guys 2 seconds while I have a drink of my coffee. Whoever comes up with, actually, you know what we're gonna do? I'm just gonna pick somebody in chat. So we're gonna call this the Overloader Dave. So I'm just going to use your names. It's just easier and faster. There we go. Overloader Dave. This is a fast, sort of a fast attack vessel. It's sort of the only thing we could pull together right now with our current technology. Okay, so that's done, and create design. All right, so let's go back, and we're going to build a couple of these. No, we don't want the wheels. Let's build a couple of the, yeah, they build in 2 turns. Oh, wow, we can have a whole fleet of those immediately. Woohoo! Wonderful. Okay, and that's it in turn. Good. Don't worry, I'm gonna pick somebody new every time. Somebody new every time for our ship designs and stuff. We could name our planets too, probably. Leeching is going well. We're leeching 75 per turn, which is great. Okay, so let's do a, oh, we have to wait a turn before we can probe again. So let's end turn. I don't see any bad guys coming in. I don't see anything here. End turn. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. I love that. It's a fast attack vessel. And they build very quickly. 1 every 2 turns, which is great. Oh, First Blood Purge expedition ready? First Blood Purge has recovered probes and is ready to start new expeditions. What? I have no idea what that means. They're building ships here. So they've got a ship here that isn't part of a fleet. So we do have to pay attention to that kind of stuff. Let's launch another probe south, and then we'll start moving in towards their home world and take a look and see what we got. See what they have. If we lose a ship, we lose a ship. I mean, it is what it is, right? But we need to take a close look at their home world and maybe antagonize them a little bit. Maybe give them a little bit of a leech, little tap, little leechy. And in turn, we've already got one of our new attack vessels ready to go. That's wonderful. I want 4. I want a group of 4. They have shields. I didn't realize we had, yeah, I didn't even think we had shielding yet, but apparently we start with shields. That's amazing. I didn't know that. Okay, you discovered the planet Husk. Built by the virtual Endless during the Dust Wars as weapons, the Cravers successfully wiped many planets and stations clean off the concretes. Once their usefulness was over, however, the Endless shut down the factories and abandoned the Cravers, dumping the remaining troops on Husk, a random planet, and bombing it back to the Stone Age. Grim and resolute, the Cravers survived and evolved, using makeshift and stolen technology to scrabble their way back to the stars. So yeah, they were left abandoned, and they literally exploit the crap out of planets. Uh-oh, see, he's got 3 ships here that are not part of a fleet yet. Let's take a look at close look at the system. So they've got a medium forest colonized. Okay. Medium arid. Medium desert. Nothing. I don't think we can no, we can colonize boreal, but not forest. Not until the next tech level anyway. So we need to deal with these guys as quickly as possible. We're gonna go right to their system and then launch some probes from there. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do, guys. So end turn. The Craven are insectoid, and they consume planets. They eat everything on the planet. They overexploit it, which means they get bonuses at the beginning. Ah, there is the pirates, by the way. But over time, they overexploit the planets, and the planets become near useless near the end. So two ships in our new fleet that's coming up. And I'm thinking maybe we should just go take this system, because we can actually colonize that planet there. The small atoll, we can actually colonize that planet. New minor civilization discovered, the Epistis. You've discovered the Epistis minor civilization on Theia. Ah, these guys right here. Let's take a look at the system. Okay, medium Terran, and then we've got a large Baron, and then we've got another large Baron, and a huge gas. It's got some gas. This system has a little bit of gas. Say excuse me. You know, we should almost build another wheel and start exploring some of these other ones too. So I think what we're going to do is, after we're done with our main combat group here, is we're going to build another wheel, just because they can do some of the exploring that we haven't done yet in some of these nearby systems. And you know, we get so much for that, so I think it's probably a really good idea. Okay, so we're at their home system here. There's nothing else we can explore here, but we can send out another probe this way and then get the heck out of here. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. That's fine. Another probe, random probe. Randomly probed, because he's got 4 ships here. He just hasn't put them into a fleet. I'm sure he's preparing to attack us already. He had another bunch of ships here a second ago. So yeah, we're going to be in big trouble here. We need to build as many warships as possible. And in 2 turns, we're going to have access to a new hull type too as well. Make sure I don't overload the probes. I don't know why, but I want... it does kind of look like Sin of the Solar Empire, doesn't it? It does look a lot like it from this sort of scrolled out view. It looks a lot like it, actually, surprisingly. Let's get these guys back home. Actually, yeah, let's get them home. Actually, they can come in. I guess in that case, you know what? If we're bringing them home, we might as well not build that other wheel. I'd rather build more warships. And in a moment, we're going to have, in 1 turn, we're going to have access to a new hull. So yeah, let's do that. And we need to take these pirates out too. That's a quest that we have. Actually, there's 2 quests related to this system. We need to explore the system as well as destroy the pirates there. So as soon as, in 1 more turn, we're going to have a little combat group. And we are done our research on efficient shielding, which gives us a couple new hulls, a support ship and a combat ship. Let's go for specialized isotopes, because we have more Hyperium than we do titanium right now. We might be able to use that for some of our new ships. Okay, and enter. Thank you very much, Honeybee. Have a good one. Worship Deluks the Great. Heathens shall be purged. This is all people in chat, by the way, in case you're watching this on the video. The stars, my destination. Well done. You've discovered a system in a distant constellation, but you do not know how to reach it. You have to unlock the technology rare earth foams in order to travel without lanes. Then you've obtained this. Once you've obtained this technology, you can reach all the visible systems. That's awesome. That's great. So, oh yeah, okay. Looks like we could still. Oh no, we couldn't get to this one without lanes. Ah, interesting. So yeah, we do have access to that technology too as well. But okay, so now we have our new combat group. Let's go pick on them. Let's create a new group here, and let's send them out to. We're gonna start a war, guys. Seriously. Otherwise, if we don't start the war, they're gonna start it for us, and that's not good. So I think they start out with the manpower. Yeah. So notice, see if. Yeah, you can see on the bottom left there, the little men. So we've got 20 manpower per ship, and we can use that manpower to land on planets. So maybe we'll wait a turn, because it looks like they're not totally full yet. I want to make sure they're totally full before we get to this system, because I just want to take this system immediately, steal it from them. They are going to retaliate immediately after that, which means we're probably going to have to build some more ships. Actually, we've got our new ship hull, so let's do that. Let's build a new type of ship. Creating a new ship. We're going to use the Soyum class, which is our new combat hull. I believe is this our new combat hull, or is this the, hold on, let's see. Yeah, sea attacker, roll attacker. So we can attach different types of weapons. We've got some long range weapons here. We've got the basic plasma beam, which is short range. We also have the opal laser, which is a long range weapon. We do have a little bit of titanium, so I think we're going to use a little bit of that titanium to build we only have enough titanium to build one special ship, so no, we're not going to do that. Ah, it's unfortunate. Oh, I want to use some of these special weapons. The improved opal laser, which is so much better. I suppose we could build one of those ships, but no, we're not going to do that. So let's just use the basic opal laser. This is the long-range weapons. We're going to put this up top because this weapon has a turret on it, and then the weapons on the side have to require a broadside. So we're going to do the shorter range high slugs for the side weapons, and then we can add some shields as well as armor, and even we'll double the shields on these guys. Yeah, double shields and armor. Yes, look at that, beautiful. So I'm going to call this ship Radiological Hazard. Radiological. That's a great name for a ship too. Hazard. Perfect. The Radiological Hazard is built. Let's create that design. Now we also have access to another hull. It is the support hull, and I still haven't quite figured out how to use support hulls yet. It's a protector. So it has two support slots. It only has one gun slot, but a lot of defensive slots. So yeah, I don't know, and we really don't have much for support stuff. We can make it faster and stuff, but I'm not going to bother building this ship until we get like nanobots and stuff like that can help repair the fleet and stuff. There's no point in building this ship. Okay, yes, we're going to go back. Okay, let's build 4 radiological hazards. We still, we should almost build the impervious bunkers too as well. That'll give us more manpower for defense for our system too as well. But no, let's build 4 of these guys. How are we doing for, yeah, we've got lots of money. So money, because these all require, of course, maintenance too as well. Dust, maintenance and dust. So there we go. Done. Awesome. And let's send out, we'll wait one more turn to send out these guys so we can fill up their manpower. Yeah, the support ships, they could have a ton of shields and one gun, I suppose. That would be okay, I guess. I don't know, they would take all the hits for the rest of the fleet, I guess. Academy power increased. Oh, we need to check on our hero too as well. Let's check on our hero really quickly. He's got another level, which means we've got another skill point. Let's go for more food production. Actually, we'll do the +1 food and +1 production per planet. We'll do that. That sounds like a good idea. Perfect. I'd love to get another hero so that we can actually attach them to ships too as well. Oh, hey, there's a subterranean area here that we can explore. Oh, let's get our exploration ship to stop there before they go off and do the other stuff. So let's get them to stop there. We're building a lot of ships because, okay, so now are these guys full up on manpower now? Let's make sure. So manpower, nope, not quite. I wonder how long it's going to take for them to fill up on manpower. Let's try one more turn. I don't know how long it takes. Let's do one more turn and see if they fill up. Otherwise, we'll just go and we'll start attacking. I just, if there's an opportunity for us to fill that up to max, I want to do it, right? Kill them all! Jake, welcome, Jake. This is a 4X strategy space strategy game, explorminate game. It's an explorminate game. Okay, so a new event, Riled Researchers. It appears that an intergalactic congress of scientists has turned into a labor dispute. They have come to the conclusion that their work is grossly underappreciated and have planned to halt all experimental efforts until their wages improve. Their lab is upgraded until their lab equipment is upgraded and their work reported more professionally. Okay, so we can ignore this and get -20 science on systems on Empire. No, that's not good. Or we can react and get +30 science, but we'd take a penalty for dust for 15 turns. So I like the science. Let's go for the science. We do have a lot of dust that'll put us in the negative for a while, but we have 1K dust. That's fine. That's fine. We will run out of dust if we make too many reckless choices like that. Oh, more pirates. Okay, so these are pirates actually from that pirate system attacking our ark. Okay, go ahead, fight. That's fine. I almost want to replace this arc anyway with a better arc because we now have some technology that's way better. Okay, fight. Let's do it. What's with all the caps, Snoodles? That's funny. Deluks is a god and emperor leader. War! Wonderful. Battle at Rotanev. We'll go a little bit faster, but I'm gonna set the camera first before we do that. So let's go, as soon as it highlights, there we go. Let's do free camera. so we can watch them getting destroyed. We'll probably destroy 1 or 2 of the ships. It depends on the technology that these guys have. Doesn't this look like a Star Destroyer? Dun 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 dun. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, we'll speed it up just a little bit. See if we can get a good vantage point here. Boom! The thing is, the thing that I don't like about these auto battles is that they target whoever they want to target, and sometimes they don't always target one vessel at a time, so they will spread that firepower amongst all the ships at the same time, which is not a good tactic. Generally speaking, you want to focus on one ship at a time, right? You don't want to be spreading your firepower all around, unless of course the yeah, there we go, draw. So we did kill one of their ships, but we did take some damage. I don't care if they kill this arc, to be honest with you. I want to replace it anyway. You know what? Let's just take a look at that. So let's build a new arc. Let's edit this one. So we currently have some basic high slugs on it. We have some, you know what? We're not going to do it quite yet because we want to secure some titanium. Once we get some titanium, we'll have some better options, I think, for redesigning a ship. Okay, so are these guys ready to go now? No, they're still sitting at 9 out of 20. Oh, this one's now 20 out of 20. So over time, these guys will fill up. So we're going to wait one more turn before we send them out. And it looks like there's oh no, that's our ship coming in. Okay. Okay, good. We'll wait another turn. And besides that, we're also getting our second group is going to be built by that time too as well, which is great. Okay, perfect. End turn. Fighters, yeah, I don't know. I haven't made it that far in the game. I'm sure there's fighters in this game. I am sure. And I can't wait. I can't wait. Like big carriers and stuff. There's going to be capital ships for absolutely sure. Okay, battle at Rotanov. Okay, let's, do we need to do this battle? I don't think we do, but that's okay. You know what? We'll just skip it because we know what's going to happen, right? We'll wait. We'll watch more battles as time goes on, but not these basic ones. We know what's going to happen. We'll just destroy one more ship. Yeah, done deal. Okay, because I want to keep sort of a healthy pace going here too as well. You know what? I think these guys are ready to go. 13 out of 20. We'll wait until they're maxed out. But our oh, he's not quite there either. Okay, so one more turn for our wheel to be back in our home system. We can do some more exploring. Okay, another election. And because we only have one group, we're only voting on one group, so that's fine. As we start to do more military type actions, we're going to start to get some military guys, some military factions start to pop up in our culture. But because we haven't really done much for military actions yet, wow, we are losing dust at an alarming rate. Battle at Rotanab, we'll just fight. We're not going to watch it. We are going to change the arc ship, but, you know, if this arc ship is going to take some damage for us, the reason I'm not changing it right now... Oh, hold on. Quest complete. Church and the Cloth. Destroy all pirates from your home constellation. Oh, we didn't do it. Somebody else did it. And we get the reward. That's wonderful. Yeah, so I'm not going to replace our arc ships until we secure a titanium. Some titanium. That way we can actually do a nice little upgrade for it. So, hold on. What is this? Convert a new minor faction to learn more about this galaxy. Hold on. I want the Cole's Notes version of this. Hold on. But that day has not yet come, but there will, so my faith. Oh, there's a lot of religious rhetoric here. So choose an objective. So we can explore 5 ruin type curiosities or convert a new minor faction to learn more about this galaxy. I don't know. Let's go for explore 5 ruins type curiosities, I guess, because I don't know a lot about the factions, especially this faction. I don't know. I have no idea. Let's go explore for now. We could upgrade the arc and have a nice healthy upgrade for it, but I'd like to do a good upgrade for the arcs, especially because our next arc is going to be going here. And actually, you know what? Yeah, I think you're right. I think we are going to do an upgrade for the arc. If we don't have the titanium, actually we have 5 titanium on us. Let's wait until our exploration ship has explored some of these things here. We might get a little bit more titanium from this one or possibly over here. If we can get 10 or so titanium, we could do a nice arc upgrade actually. So let's get here. Let's do an exploration. Send out a probe. Yeah, like we might get some titanium here. Hyperium. I mean, that's good too, but not what we're looking for. Oh, another mission or something. Analyze a planet. So one of the planets in the system at first appears to be lifeless and poor in resources. A second scan at higher power, however, reveals that the entire planet is a hologram, and in fact there is something hiding beneath the cleverly constructed camouflage. Perhaps you can figure out just how the camouflage works. Analyze a planet. This will increase the scientist's political ideology, but cost us a little bit of science, or we can ignore it. Of course we're going to analyze it, of course. Of course. I don't know what the... I guess it's going to take a couple turns for that to work itself out. Let's move our exploration vessel here. We'll explore some of these here. Hopefully we'll get a little bit more titanium so that we can get a nice big arc upgrade. Are we not leeching anymore? Why are we not leeching? Hello? Why is our leech ships not working? For some reason they got turned off after the battle. Okay. Okay, there we go. And turn. Almost done specialized isotopes, which will give us access to Hyperium upgrades, which also we can use for our arc upgrade too as well, which will be nice. Okay. Oh, hero available for recruitment. We want somebody that's really good at command, or that has the highest potential for command. So hero skill mastery. Wit is trade diplomacy, and labor, of course, that's resource output. Command is good for fleets and improving the overall chance of winning battles, and of course wanderlust, exploration, movement, and galaxy. So we want somebody high in command and wanderlust would be great. And I think this guy looks great, and he starts off as level 3, so confirm, and we can actually attach him to our new fleet. Let's attach him to our high-tech fleet that's coming up, though. Not the overloaders, not the overloader Daves, because they don't. Actually, they have shields and stuff too. Let's wait until we get all of our radiological hazards, and we'll attach the new hero to them. That would be great. Okay, let's get in here, do some exploring. Big bucks, no whammies. We need some titanium, please. Titanium. Empire dust. That's good. Oh, here we go, another one. There are ruins on the system, old enough and sophisticated enough that they must have come from Endless. There are machines within machines, some of which are still running, and others that are so alien that you are not sure how to tell if they are running or not. It will take time to investigate properly, that is, if you don't just take the dust and run. So we could take 75 dust and it'll increase our military, political ideology, or we can investigate and it'll cost us 5 science, sure, let's investigate. I think I'm more the investigative type rather than the big bucks, quickly take the money and run kind of guy. Sometimes, but expedition successful. Oh, transvines. Your analysis of the life form. Oh, there was a life form here. This was the life form. Okay, so there's transvines. This strange plant with innumerable tiny crescent-shaped leaves can be safely ingested. It creates a sensation of peace and happiness, and is used as a natural relaxant and sedative. It is also a useful tool to keep rowdy populations compliant. Perfect. That's exactly what we need. We'll keep those guys in line. Okay, awesome. So we have to, I assume we have to colonize that planet in order to use that. More Hyperium. Okay, so... But now in one turn we're going to have specialized isotopes, which means we're going to be able to use this 100 Hyperium as opposed to titanium. There's different things that we can get from that. Okay, so let's, where are we going to send our exploration vessel? Is there anything else we can is there anything else here we can explore? I don't think so. So what we're going to do actually, a change of plans. We're going to send the Overloader Daves. Not really a change of plan. We're going to send the Overloader Daves to Kachab. And then we're going to send the second group, because they have all the troop transports are full now. And then as soon as this group is done in, man, that might be a little premature. You know what? I'm just going to send them to Forest for now. I suppose we could go destroy the pirates over here. You know what? Let's have these guys go destroy the pirates first. Sure, go destroy the pirates, because there's a couple quests related to that, and I want the stuff for it. Okay, end turn. Tronathan is weak now, kill him? Is that his name, Tronathan? I didn't even look. Is his name Tronathan? Really? That's kind of a funny name. I'm not sure. Iron Fang. No, his name is Iron Fang. Okay, so let's keep those guys going. It'll be like 3 or 4 more turns before our second group is ready to go. Our exploration vessel, I think we're going to send these guys right here so that we can continue to probe their home world and see what's going on. And actually, the wheel Actually, our exploration vessel can sort of follow in behind these guys and then explore this system. Oh, you know what? They have started to colonize this system now. The bad guys, the Cravers have. We really need to act on them right now. Yeah, we'll send them to Herolium first. Oh, that's... Maybe we can take over that planet. What kind of planet is it? What kind of planets are in this system, actually? So we've got the huge tundra, tiny arid, and the small arid. None of which we can colonize right now, I don't think. Maybe tundra? Yeah, we can colonize tundra if we do a little bit of research. Okay, so let's get that. And that's where the outpost is, too, as well. Let's explore that system anyway, because there's a quest line there. So we'll go do that. Perfect. And end turn. Nope, we get to rebuild our arc. So let's send this arc back home. Yes, let's send this arc back home and we can recycle him or maybe upgrade him. I'm not even sure. Let's do an upgrade of the current arc. Edit the arc. Make it stronger. Okay, so now we have access to Hyperion, which gives us access to different types of special equipment, like the improved uniform shielding. It'll cost us 2 Hyperion for that. We want a bunch of the shielding. Absolutely. Yes, a lot of shielding. Wonderful. Let's also, so we can, how much is it for the improved missile system? So let's throw on the improved missile system because missiles are awesome. They're great. We're going to make use of the titanium that we do have. We only have a little bit. So we're going to add a short range. Actually, you know what? Let's use the pinch beams as their secondary weapon over here. And let's add the improved slugs here. And let's also give them improved production as well. Yes. So we're only going to be able to build one of these of this configuration until we get more titanium. But hey, one is better than nothing, right? Looks good. Looks good. Okay, so apply design. We now have an arc version 2. I wonder, can we just upgrade these arcs? I'm not even sure. So repairs and upgrades to selected ship, it would cost us 4 titanium and 12 Hyperium. But I want to do that with this guy. We'll keep the old version of the arc guarding our home system. Maybe not the best choice, but as soon as we take this system, I want to have the best possible arc there. Yeah. Okay, so let's go. Next turn. Hey, Lazy Horizon, how's it going, man? How's it going? Sorry if I missed anybody here. Gods can be carried. Okay, we now have 3 ships ready to go, and we're working our way towards the systems here. Oh, diplomatic message. Soon the hive shall swarm your worlds and state our cravings. So, does that mean you guys are at war with us now? Or is he just sending a note? He's like, I'm gonna kill you. Okay, well, oh, he's sending in a fleet. Oh. He's sending in a damaged fleet of slicers, which are his attack type ships, and a marauder, which is, pardon me, which is a support type ship. So that's fine. You know what? Actually, you go ahead and do that, because by the time you get to my home system, we're gonna have another fleet ready to go. What I'm going to do actually is, and we can only have a max size fleet is 4. He can have a max size fleet of 6 because that's kind of a bonus with the Cravers. That's fine. I'm going to continue as you know what? Since he's sending in a fleet to attack, that's it. We're going after his home system, or one of his systems here, not his home system. We're going to take this system now because there's no defenses here. He doesn't even have a fleet built. Let's do it. Can I just go? Oh, I can't. Is it because we're not at war? Oh, I think we have to be at war. Okay, so let's see. Can I declare war on him? Haha! Declare war. Sorry, I'm highly aggressive when I play games like this. I don't apologize, actually. We know little of our makers other than that they made us killing machines, and they made us well. They are very good at combat. Their ships are better than ours, and they can have larger fleets. However, I'm much more aggressive than they are. Believe it or not, I will tear them apart. Okay, let's do some ground battles. because they have no defenses here, we can just do some ground battles. So ground battle time. Take a look at the ground battle pane. You will see there are 3 choices. Each has strengths and weaknesses, which you can discover by looking at the tooltip for the strategy in question. The quick battle circle in the center of the pane gives you a quick insight into your chances of success. So this here, oh, we only have 16 infantry, but I thought we had way more than that. Maybe that's because it's a planet, I guess. I don't know. Wow, we're not going to win this battle. So if we did preemptive bombing, would that change the circle? Nope. Infiltration? Nope. So we just don't have enough ships. So can I change my mind? Doesn't look like it. So we're gonna have to. Okay. Preemptive bombing, I think, would be... So that gives us plus 20 minimum damage on defender during ground battle, plus 40 max damage on defender during ground battle, plus 25% improvement destruction, population, and plus 25% population death. But we're going to lose this. There's no way we can win. We only have 16, but I brought 4 ships. I don't know. Maybe we need way more. We're going to need way more. All right, let's fight it. Oh, I forgot to put on watch. Oh, you can actually watch the ground battles. Okay, for next time. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, man. So they only lost... We lost all of our infantry. They lost 6. Oh, man. I should have put that on watch. That's fine. We're going to send our ship out now to go explore Brillium, or our 4 ships. And hopefully we can defend against these ships coming now that... Oh, wow. We might be totally outgunned here. Whoops. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We can deal with it. We're building ships as fast as we possibly can. Let's get that arc in play. Come on, let's bring them in. And maybe we should upgrade this arc for this coming battle. No, we'll wait until this arc gets here and we'll upgrade that one. Okay, and radiological hazards. So we still have 3, 1 more to go before we can have a full fleet. Hello, Antoine. Hello, how are you? Welcome, welcome. We are currently trying to be warmongerish, but I think he's a little bit more warmongerish than we are. But at least we're going to finish a quest here. Ah, here we go. Objective achieved. Send a fleet to the quest marker. Using your crystal sample as a guide, you've led your fleet to a large barren planet, apparently rich in minerals, but your scanners pick up no signs of life. Your team sets up a temporary camp on the surface, taking the opportunity to gather some potentially useful resources, while a smaller group makes an exploratory sweep. Okay. After performing a brief survey, one of your geologists has come to you with astonishing news. The planet is littered with thousands of small pockets of dust. Okay, so we got 200 dust. I'm not going to read the whole thing here. Spare cache of dust could be useful. Sorry. I don't want to read everything right now. It'll take us too long. I want to keep it kind of going. So we got some dust for finishing that quest, and that's it. So there's no pirates here. Oh, we have to send out exploration. So let's get our wheel headed towards that. Where is he? He's moving this way. Yes, so let's get him headed towards Herolium, because that will continue on with the quest. We've got bad guys coming in, a fleet of 5. That's okay. How long it's going to take him at least 2 turns to get here. By that time, we will have our fleet up and running. We're also going to have an upgraded arc, because we can upgrade him right now. There we go. I wonder if it's better to just disband this and build a new arc. Might actually be better to disband him. Or can I disband him? Arc ship cannot be scrapped. Okay, so we do have to upgrade him. So let's upgrade him. It's going to cost us 4 titanium, 12 hyperium, and 547 dust. Okay, he is fully upgraded. Now he has all those special weapons that we added onto him, so he should be pretty good for defense of the system too as well. Hopefully. hopefully. Can we do anything to these guys while we're just sitting here? Can we can't bombard them. We can't do anything. Yeah, to the, because they actually own this Herolium. They've got a rival outpost, so it takes time. Once you plant down roots as any other race, it takes time to turn an outpost into a colony. But it doesn't look like we can actually do anything to them. Are we replenishing our troops? Will they replenish out here? It looks like maybe they will at +5 per turn. Okay, so, all right, end turn. I love war. I love war. I love it so much. Your hands have the strength of wet spaghetti noodles. Hey, Blue Wind 555. Hey, how's it going, man? You're going to tickle them to death? I might tickle them to death. I'm going to make them laugh anyway. They're going to look at my ships and go, ha 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 ha. We can make our fleet of new radiological. I think our technology might be better. I don't know. We'll see. So we'll create a new fleet, and we're going to attach our new hero to this fleet. give ourselves a little bit more advantage. Clev of Citoya. I don't know. Clev of Saints, whatever. Doesn't matter. So he has his own ship too as well. Let's take a look at his ship. And actually, I think we can upgrade him a little bit too as well. So let's... Yes, so we can... so this is his ship. He's got a drop class ship with a drop ship. So can he have manpower on his ship? I don't know. It's a hero ship. Oh, look at this. We can upgrade his ship. Oh, I didn't know you could do this, guys. Wicked cool. Can we give him some shields instead? Let's also give him... So he only has one gun on his ship. That's unfortunate. Oh, but it's a missile. It's an ion torpedo. Ooh. Let's use what Hyperium we have and upgrade that. Let's also give him... Oh, he has 2 weapons. Sorry, he has 2 high slugs. Can we give him one of the pinch beams? Yes. And what else can we give him that's support like? I guess we can make him a really fast ship. Let's do that. Really fast ship. Yeah, he's gonna be super fast. Is this just a... these are just support. So this is a support class ship. That's cool though that we can... Oh, to apply your changes to the ship and upgrade it immediately, it would cost a whole bunch of dust, which we don't have. Okay, so that's something to keep in mind. Let's upgrade his skills in combat specifically. So this will give him plus 25% shields, but he has no shields on his ship yet. We really need to upgrade his shields. This gives him movement speed, extra movement speed, and vision. This one will give him experience per turn on fleet as well as vision range. Let's do that. Apply skills. Okay. Perfect. Yes. No, cancel. Apply. Oh, we can't apply. Okay, so hold on. We can't. Can we do anything to the ship? Can we just give him some extra shields? Hold on. Let's put this back as the guns here. And let's... How much would that cost? Hold on. Let's reset it. Can reset design. There we go. So let's see if we can just give him some shields. 1 set of shields. How much would that cost? Oh, just a little bit of Hyperium and dust. Perfect. Done deal. Perfect. Excellent. We're running out of dust at an alarming rate. We have too many ships. We have way too many ships. That's not good. We might actually have to disband some of these extra ships like the Leechers and stuff. Until we need to take over a system. We need more systems, guys. We're in trouble. Okay, let's go. Let's bring these guys back for now. They're probably preparing to send another fleet. Okay, end turn. Oh, Justium, what are we gonna build here? We need money. There's nothing here that'll give us money. This will give us more ground troops. That's probably a really good thing to build, and we could probably have that built by the time they get here. That's good. Okay, end turn. Oh, we need money. We're out of money. What do? We have to disband ships. You know what we're gonna do, actually? We're gonna disband... Can we how come we can't disband an arc? Send an expedition to the Herolium 2. Quest has failed. Oh, man, we took too long. Okay, I think what we can do, actually, is we can go to Justium, and we can... This one here will... I'm not sure. Holy Peripheral... Essence is the lifeblood of our situation. Hold on, let's... through its acts... We can get +1 population... from 750 essence. No, that's not really what we want. We can't recycle those arcs, and those arcs are costing us a fortune. Huh. We have to get rid of ships. In 2 turns, we are broke. Like, busted broke. We just have too many ships. Okay, so let's get rid of these guys. We have no choice. Scraps all the ships. Okay, yep. Okay, that puts us at -54. Might as well get rid of the wheel. We'll have to wait until he's in a system. Can we attack these guys? Hold on, can we attack? Attack! Oh, yes! Destroy their scavenger before he gets going here. What is this? This is a small exploration ship. This should be piece of cake. Done deal. Didn't even stand a chance. Yeah, we can't do anything else, unfortunately. We need to get rid of ships. What are we going to do here, guys? How do we get rid of an arc? How come we can't disband the arc? Like, what we could do is we could disconnect this arc and attach the other one, the better one. I think it was Ruby, right? It was this guy. Size arc level 2 rookie. And this guy's level... I can't even tell which arc is which. man. Does anybody remember which arc was mounted here? Was it this one? I think it was. I'm not sure. I want to put the good one here. How come I can't even look at the ship? Like, just trying to see. So attack 906.15. Yeah, so this is a new one here. We'll attach this one. Okay, there we go. Like so. And the new arc, maybe we can send it out to get destroyed or something, but if there's no way to destroy these arcs like that. Oh, here we go. No, that's not what we want. No, there's no way to merge, disband. Hold on. Disband. No, can't do that either. Okay, well, we're out of money in 2 turns. I don't know what else to do. Hold on, actually, there is something that we can do. Let's take a look at the buildings that we have here. Oh no, all of our buildings are gone. What? Because they're all attached to the other arc. Okay, no, that's unacceptable. So let's detach this one. Let's attach the other one again. That's unacceptable. So this is, hold on, which one is this? This is the, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I guess it kind of makes sense. Attach this one again. So now everything's back. Yes, okay, whew. Now what's, can we get rid of some of these maybe? So we don't need, that's 4, 2. So I'm just looking at the cost of maintenance for these. We need to, we can't afford to have a military without having more than one, with only one system. We just can't afford it. So I guess we could get rid of our food production for now for 42. Yes. Let's get rid of our drone network for now for 24. That will reduce our, yeah, a little bit. I think we still have some kind of, we've got something going on right now. We've got a, I don't know. Move your commander into, so they work the planet. Move your commander into your new arc ship so they work the planet. I think they are. No, I've got a hero here working here. Yeah, okay, so let's go next turn. Let's get these guys moving out. Maybe we'll go harass them at our home system. Let's get the wheel disbanded because we can't afford to keep them. Okay, we'll have to do that next turn. Okay. Interesting. I'm learning a very sour lesson about managing our money. We did not do well because we only have one system. There's been nothing else that we can colonize. There's been nothing. Like they like the nearest place we can colonize belongs to them. And until they get here, hopefully they're still coming. Oh man. I wonder what would happen if we sent the Ark. Let's send the Ark to the new system. Or to this system here and see if maybe we can do something to harass them over there. What else do we have here? What is this? Oh no, that's the Ark. Okay, why is it showing 5 here? Is there another? No. Create? No. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. Okay, come on. I hope they're still attacking. Because as soon as we destroy some of their ships, I guess we could destroy, we could disband some of our main ships here, I guess. The Overloader Dave is an old design anyway, but we need to catch up in terms of cash. Okay, Justium, what are we going to build here? There's nothing we can do for just money. I don't know. Alms? No, we don't want to do that. That'll eat up our dust. Yeah, we need more systems, so end turn. Or we need more systems, yeah. Nope, we'll send our wheel in here. We might actually get some money if we send our wheeler in there. Our exploration vessel. Let's attack these guys. I'd rather... Oh, he had some ships there and now they're gone. Oh. He must be moving out ships or something. Sucks. We have to disband this fleet, guys. We have no choice. We have no choice. Yep. And even after disbanding that fleet, we still can't afford to keep what we have. We need another system. We're gonna run out of money. We're gonna go broke. Oh, this is a terrible lesson. Oh no. Okay. End turn. Yeah, we can't build anything right now. End turn. Oh, they're just sitting here. They know that we're going broke. They're like, if we just sit here, they'll go broke and then they're toast. Can we send these guys to attack the Ark, maybe? Oh, no, I can't send them back. Oh, you can't send them back. You can only go one way on the warplanes. Ah, this blows. Okay, let's send our wheel this way. We may lose this we're going to lose this just because we don't have any money. Yeah, we are going to lose this because we don't have money, and we don't want to move this fleet from this system because that's when they will move in their fleet. They know that we're going broke. They know that we're toast. Okay, end turn. Done. Oh, no technology. We will research. What did we just research? I think we went after something to do with, yeah, we went after Boreal. Yeah, we need to do something that gives us more dust. So plasma metallurgy, no. We've got everything that gives us all the dust until we get to Tech 2. Oh no, this one here will give us astrofinance. That's what we need. So we can build, do we have to build it? The Xenotourism Agency, we might have to build it, but hey, I'll take what we can get at this point. Oh man. See you later, Dragons PvP. We're gonna lose this game, guys. We're totally gonna lose this game. Oh no, we're gonna lose this game. I don't know. Maybe we have to start from scratch. I don't know. I have no idea after this. I don't know. New event, Clever Fake. One of the planets in the system at first... Oh, this is the advancement of that quest line. One of the planets in the system at first appears to be lifeless. Poor... Okay, so this was a planet that was a hologram. You spent science to maybe discover something more. And what did we get? Eureka, PEV scale accelerators is unlocked on Empire. Don't know what that means. Sounds good though. Sounds great. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's... Is that a technology maybe? Did we unlock some technology? No idea. How cryptic can you be? Oh, I think we maybe got the N-wave fusion. No, we didn't get that. Nope, I have no idea what that did for us. Okay, we're about to lose the game. We're at -20 finance. The only thing we can do now is dismantle ships. So how many ships would we have to dismantle? I don't know. Let's start with one. That puts us at -10. Let's dismantle. How much are these each? For cost? I have no idea. We're toast. We're toast, guys. There's nothing else we can do. This is so frustrating. Maybe, is our hero moved up in a level yet? He's level 6, so we do have a skill point. Maybe there's something we can do here. Anything that gives us money. Nothing gives us money. I don't know. Eventually, but we have to get at least one more skill point to get something that gives us more money. I know where we made our mistake. We spent money on that technology on that one quest line, and we shouldn't have. I didn't realize we were going to be in this much trouble, though. I had no idea. End turn? Yes, I know. There's nothing we can build. End turn. I got a free tech. Okay, so we'll take a look at that in a second. Ending turn. New era first contact. We've unlocked era 2, which means we have access to the second level of technology, which is great. I mean, a little late, but I don't know. Oh, new event, the ghost of the machine. +10. Oh my God. So this was one of our quest lines. I think we spent a bunch of money on it, but we get +10 dust on systems in the Empire. Oh, that's a relief, but it's not doing enough. Okay. We still have to kill a ship. We have no choice. Can we somehow, we can go to battle. Hey, here we go. Let's do a battle. I mean, that's something, right? I learned the hard way, guys. Like I said, I never professed to be a pro at this game. I'm super new at it, obviously, right? Please do Subnautica tomorrow. I might do Subnautica tomorrow. I do like Subnautica. Subnautica's fun, and we have a game going, so yeah, sure. Sure, I can do Subnautica tomorrow for you, Joshua. Sure, tomorrow we will do Subnautica. Absolutely, 100%. I'm not doing FAF. No. I'll do Subnautica. I like Subnautica. That's good times. It's a bit slow, but it's super fun. This is going to be an intense battle, by the way. These guys are oh, this is our upgraded ship, though. This is our upgraded Ark. So we might actually stand a chance here. And if they destroy the Ark, that's fine. That's maintenance. We don't have to pay on it. So we are sending out our high-tech missiles. Let's do a free camera as soon as we have a chance. Let's do our free camera on them this time. See what's going on. This could be interesting, actually. Yeah, so this is our high-tech missiles. These are the ones that we use titanium. Oh, they're shooting them out of the sky. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Well, I think we have some, I don't know if we have some long-range weapons on the ship too as well. We might, but I don't think so. I think it's all short range and the missiles. And if they're shooting down these missiles, that's not good. Look at all the flak guns. Oh, and here they go. Looks like their guns. Oh yeah, we've got the high-tech guns on our ship, but there's a lot of them. If they destroy this arc, it actually may save us in this game and free up some cash, hopefully. The reason I'm not playing FAF is I haven't even installed it. I haven't played it. I haven't practiced on it. And I know you guys really want to beat me. Supreme Commander, by the way, in case you guys don't know what I'm talking about. A lot of my community really wants me to play Supreme Commander because they really want to beat me. The problem is I haven't practiced. I'm not going to play something I haven't practiced. There's no way am I going to give you that victory for free. There is no way. We're getting a couple hits in, but we're not doing enough damage. We might be able to destroy a couple of their ships, but there's just a lot of them here. At least we got shields on our ship. That's good. I love the look of the shields. That looks so cool. That looks so cool. Look at that. That looks so wicked cool. We can see the parts coming off of the mothership here. That is so neat. That's so cool. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Hey, getting beaten can be fun. As long as it's interesting, it's fun. The downside to doing a blind run on some of these games is that, you know, I'm probably going to lose until I understand the mechanics a little better. We might as well do this battle too as well, sure. What are we fighting here? We're fighting a scavenger. We might be able to beat him, so sure, let's do it. Fight. We got one. Yes, we killed one. Oh, I forgot to set our pattern, whatever. Oh, 0%. Oh no, we picked the wrong attack. I'm not even selecting it properly. We're about to lose this entire game. So, you know, it is what it is. Let's speed this one up a little bit. This is one of their support class. This is my wheel, which is our exploration vessel, and I think we're fighting one of their support class vessels. I love the looks of their ships, actually. Their ships are pretty cool. Ours are neat. They look like they have a lot of armor on them. And I think they do. I think we have advanced armor on the Vodianis. I'm pretty sure. Fire, 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 attack! Fast forward battles. Super fun. I have no idea who's going to win this. Our exploration ship against one of their scout ships, I think, too, as well. We died. Oh, well. Oh, no, they died. We won. Wonderful. That's good news. It's too little, too late. Hey, we're making money! We're making money! I think that bonus finally kicked in now. That's good news. Okay, let's send out the 3 ships we have. I don't know. I think we're pretty much done here. we don't have the finances because there was nowhere else we could colonize. You know what we could do? Actually, there might be hope here. There might be hope. Let's see. So we got jungle, swamp. This is our Tech 2. We can do some Tech 2 research and maybe get another planet. If we can get another planet, we will have the finances to support a war, but we don't have that right now. So what do we got here? So we've got a tall boreal. Oh, no, we can't colonize anything in this system because of the other race here. So we've got Arctic Baron. Steppes and Arid. I know that Steppes is available. So is Arid available, I wonder? Hold on, let's see here. So if we'll finish this work on Astrofinance because that will also help. But we could also move on to Steppes and then Swamp. But I think we'll do Steppes after that. That might just save us, but you know, as soon as they decide to attack our home world, I think we're done. I think we're pretty much finished. This is almost futile at this point, but at least we get to see our new Ark ship destroying some of their ship. That's kind of fun. Yeah, the autocam is trying to take a video of every bullet fired. It tries to do too much, I think. The autocam bounces around way too much. Battle, so we -5 on the system Empire, Ghost of the Machine, whatever, it doesn't matter at this point. Okay, let's do another battle here. Oh, we can't. Are we not at war anymore? Hold on, maybe, Justinian, no, we're not gonna do anything this turn. Okay, end turn. No, we're gonna have another nice little battle here. 3 of our advanced attack ships against 5 of their standard ships. That'll be interesting. No, 4 ships because it's got our leader in there too as well. Ah, awesome. Attack, Ibushi! Oh, he's leaving. Oh, we show up, he leaves. Oh. Okay, we'll follow him. Look at, they've got, oh, they've got another group of 6 ships. We're toast, guys. We are absolutely toast. As soon as they decide to attack our home world, we are done. We are finished. We lost because of lack of funds. What a terrible way to lose a game. That's awful. I suppose we could start maybe building another ship or something, but we'll wait until Astro Finance is done. Yeah, maybe we'll move this ship in here too as well. The thing is, all battles are separate, so we can't merge all of our ships together. We have to do it on a fleet by fleet basis. So end turn. Oh, hold on. No, we're not going to end turn quite yet. We're going to do this battle here. Yes, fight. Try and kill off. Hey, we did some damage to another one. All right. Sniper. Yeah, we want to go sniper because we've got longer range weapons. We've got the missiles, although the missiles, they were shooting down our missiles last time. Yeah, I'm kind of accepting defeat here already. They have too many ships and we don't have the firepower to deal with it. If we manage to get some more finances going, maybe we have a chance, but they've got a fleet of 4 ships, a fleet of 6 ships, and a fleet of 5 ships. We have one fleet of 3 ships and the Ark. That's it. I will try. If we have the opportunity to pull it back. I mean, now that we're making money, I guess there's no reason to sacrifice this Ark. But the Ark is actually doing a decent amount of damage too as well. Let's go free camera on the Ark here. Let's watch the Ark like a Star Destroyer. Dun dun. Oh, look at, we're already like, uh-oh. Well, there's your problem. A little bit of surface damage there. Whatever, that's fine. All right, let's see here. Where are they? There they are. We'll speed it up just a little bit because otherwise this battle's going to take forever. They're shooting out our missiles. Even the advanced missiles are shooting them out. So they've got some good point defense guns, I guess. Ah, here they go. Look at them all. We do have the shields, which is in our favor, and we do have some good high-tech guns. They have the regular guns, the low-tech guns, but it doesn't matter. If we were able to focus our firepower on one guy at a time, we might be okay. I thought we had another gun on here too. Like, we've got these guns. I think they're really short-range defensive guns. I think that's what those are. Whoops! Ah! Trying to find a good camera position. Maybe get a view from their point of view here. Oh, it looks like, yeah, we're shooting our short-range beams now. There they go. Oh yeah, ripped them apart. So we killed 2 of them there. That's good. Open fire. Wonderful. Okay, so let's pull back our... Nope, we're not going to pull back our Ark yet. Because they have another group of 6 coming in. There is another group of 5 coming in here. All the battles are going to happen at once here. So, and we've got our hero. I want to see our hero in battle. Let's get our hero moved in. I think we have to wait a turn. Yeah, we have to wait 1 turn for him. Astro Finance done in 3 turns, and away we go. Well, we'll try using the auto camera again, but I find it bounces around too much, especially if you speed it up. It gets a little... Oh, did I not hit end turn? Oh, weird. I thought I hit it. Sorry, guys. I want to see our new advanced combat ships in battle here anyway, so this will be cool. And I want to see the hero in battle. Sure, this is going to be cool. Okay. Oh, what? They've got 9 ships in the system and another 5 coming in. Ridiculous. So now they're going back. Okay, so now is the time where we can build some ships. So we do have a little bit of money. Why is it? Now we're making plus 43 per turn? Are you kidding me? Sorry for yelling, but now we're making plus 43. I know we took that one thing at one point during the game that gave us minus 20 for 15 turns. So maybe that's what was holding us back. Ah, ridiculous. Ridiculous. Okay, we've got to build some more radiological hazards. Let's build. We can afford to have 4 of those now, and we'll get our drones and stuff and build after that. Actually, no. As soon as we can, we're going to build the Astro Finance building. That's going to save us, I think. We've got to do something to destroy these ships. Okay, so let's do the first battle against these guys with the Ark. We'll fast forward it, though. That science thing that we did, it wore off finally. This Ark is actually in rough shape, but we should be able to kill both of these, I think, pretty easily now. They might not even be able to shoot down our missiles now. They may not have enough flak power to destroy it. I wonder if that support ship is what's destroying those missiles. Maybe that's a good thing for those support ships. They have point defense weapons. Maybe their weapons are converted into flak guns or something. I don't know. We're gonna fast forward a little bit so that it doesn't take too long here, because I think it's gonna be pretty straightforward. I hope those missiles will hit. Let's do the free camera. Here it comes. Boom! Oh, yes! Bonsai! Boom! Now they're toast. So 1 fleet down. We're going to pull this arc back now, because we can actually affix this arc to the next system that we colonize, which is going to be in about 10 turns. We should have access to another system. There we go. Crush them. I'm not throwing in the towel yet. So we're going to pull this arc back now. She is coming home. She's done really well, actually. The Ark is a great combat ship, all things considered. Let's pull this fleet up. We do have another fleet, bad guy fleet coming in, but, you know, nothing I can do about that. Let's pull this fleet up. Destroy this last ship, whatever he is, a pupa. He's a colonizer. Oh, yeah, let's crush him. Oh, yeah, let's crush him with our new ships here. Let's see how they... we're going to use our hero now in his little drop ship. Cool. And he's got a little missile launcher too as well. I'm super excited. We can do sniper because these radiological hazards also have long range. Oh, are these the new? Yeah, these are the attackers. Yeah, these have the long range cannon on the top too as well. So we're gonna do the sniper tactic. Perfect. Wonderful. Don't worry, the sniper's the right answer here. Don't worry, the sniper's 0% compatibility for them, 18%. We're going to be able to probably destroy a couple of their ships that ship before it even gets close. We're better off doing the long range, because all of our ships have long range. We have the missile and we have the long range lasers. Oh yeah. Where's our dropship? Oh, there he is. Cool. So this is a hero here. Neat stuff. This is a colonizer, by the way. He doesn't stand a chance. I don't even know if their colonizer has a gun on him. And we all have shields too as well. They're toast. Look at that. Long range cannons. There they go. Beautiful. And the missile. Crush them. Wonderful. Free camera. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Boom. Missile in the butt. Oh yes, very, very nice. Actually I like the combat. I like the way the combat works. It's unfortunate that you can't control it. It would be better if you could control combat. But I do like how they've kind of made it really cinematic. It's quite nice. There we go. Boom. Very nice. Wonderful. Wonderful. So much for your pupa. We could send our fleet back now to maybe support Wheeler. No, let's send our Wheeler back, because there is some scouting he can do here, I believe. Yeah, he can do some scouting there. Perfect. And we do have another fleet coming in here that this group can help take care of. I don't know what we're gonna do about this 6 ships coming in. I guess we'll do our best. We're not going to be able to build all the ships that we need to defend ourselves, so maybe we should send this fleet back as defense. Yep, that's probably... Oh, how many troops do we have here? Do you think we could take this system? Probably not. Each one of these ships can hold 50 troops. Ah, these are much better ships for land combat, but we don't have them filled up, so we're going to bring them back. We might be able to pull this off, guys. There's a lot of ships in the air, though. There's a lot of ships in the air. Okay. All right. We're going to do our best, though. We're going to fight to the last drop. Okay. Let's check in chat here. I did play SCFA, Supreme Commander FA, on another stream. Actually, I think I recorded it. I'm not sure. I think somebody else recorded it. I don't think I've ever posted a Supreme Commander stream. The Militarist Party now has enough popular support in your empire to be represented in the next election. So that will affect... diplomatic agreement recognizes the following tribute. Oh, no way! We won the war! We did enough damage to them to win the war, guys. The diplomatic agreement recognizes the following tribute to be paid as war spoils, the reputations or tribute being Victor Deluks. We won the war! So they have to pay us. As a victor, I acknowledge that I will receive a total of 49 dust for 14 turns equally split between the defeated civilizations, Iron Fang AI. Wicked! We won the war! We won the war! So total tribute will be 688. We did some 59 damage to their ships. That means it's over. The war is over. That is super fantastic. Guys, now we can recover, maybe take over some of these planets over here and actually build up our empire. Oh my God. Oh my God. Whee! Wonderful. We're now making 92 per turn and we can actually stop production on all these ships. We don't need to build these all immediately right now. We need to get back into building our empire. We will build the one radiological hazard to complete our fleet that we've got going right now. And then we're going to move on to drone networks, sustainable, and then the science for sure. And I think Astrofinance will pop that in there as soon as that's done. I think that's a building. It's either a building or a concept. Wonderful. Woohoo! So it's just that we did enough damage to end the war. So now, no matter what, I don't think they can declare war on us for at least 15 turns. That is fan-freaking-tastic. That's not the word I want to use, but that is really good. Guys, we're back in the game. End turn. Oh, that's great. Hey, Jess, how's it going, man? Hey, Jabberwock O'Clock. Hey, how you doing? Wonderful. Welcome to the stream, by the way. And Tumultuous Toast. Clap, clap, clap. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. We're back in the game. New event, Down to Earth. Appointing a religious senator on Justium without popular support has proven to be a troublesome decision. The latest developments involve the controversial choice to ban moxitol, an aquiferous plant harvested on Justium and often added to drinks for its temporary gravity-altering properties. Something that you take that alters your gravity? That's great. The trouble is, moxitol isn't just recreational. It is also used in industry and medical treatments. Banning it for religious reasons, lobbyists say, is nothing more than a flight of fancy. What do you say? So we could uphold it, give us minus 20 happiness, but give us plus 60 food, or we could remove it and get plus 10 happiness and plus 25% law cost multiplayer on Senate on the Empire. I don't care about that so much. I would definitely, I think happiness we're probably fine on our main system anyway. We'll go for that. And we need the food. We need to build up our empire. We need our empire. We only have a population of 3 and it takes a really long time to build up population. Oh, actually we're maximum population here, but we're going to have a new system very soon, fairly soon anyway. So he's going to come in. There's nothing he can do. We're going to have to repair that arc though. That arc is in rough shape. Okay, end turn. Make the arc. We have an arc. And Simmons will be, I'm just reading chat here. Time to repair. Yeah, we got to repair that arc. It's going to be super expensive to repair though. We have no way to repair it except for just cold hard cash. So yeah, he can, oh, he can attack. But we're not at war. I think one of the, I think one of the things that the Cravers can do is even during Cold Wars, they still can attack. Okay, so, all right. We've got an older classification of arc defending the system. That's not good. We have to upgrade this arc as soon as possible. We need more titanium. We need titanium in a big, bad way. This is going to be a tough fight, guys. I don't know if we can pull this off. Connor, how long is the stream going to be on? Well, I got to tell you, the stream is going to last for as long as we can survive. Yeah, we've got to plug holes with money, yeah. All right, this is going to be a hard battle. I don't have high hopes for this arc. Fortunately, we do have our ships coming back. Our main fleet is coming back, so we should be able to defend our system here. But I didn't think that, yeah, I don't know. We're not at war, but they can still attack us? I didn't know. Okay. Fast forward until we get into a situation where we can get a good camera position. Sure. That'll work. Whoops, there we go. Are they shooting down the missiles? Yeah, they're shooting down the missiles. Of course they're shooting down the missiles. So this is the old classification of ARC. It only has 2 weapon systems on it and does not have shields. And it also houses 3 full population points. So if we lose this ARC, we've we're in big trouble, actually, if we lose this arc. Although, then we can plant our new arc in the system, but we'd have to rebuild everything. Yeah, we're going to take a lot of damage here. We only have one short-range gun on it, and they have a lot of guns. So, hopefully, this ends up being a draw. Maybe we can destroy one of their ships. That would be great. Let's speed it up just a bit here. A little bit faster. It's a draw. Okay, so I don't know if we can get our other ships there in time, though. Actually, the arc didn't take that much damage. We can get our other arc here in time, but our other arc is also in pretty rough shape. Can we repair it? I don't think we have enough points to repair it. Repair it would cost us... Oh my god! It would cost us 2824 dust to repair it. We have 252 on hand. There's no way that's happening. Guys, should we risk attacking that fleet? I don't think we would lose our arc, when we would definitely destroy some of their ships before our other main fleet. Actually, no, we have to wait one more turn before they're back. We do have one extra ship in here in the system. One more radiological hazard, but we'll wait until the main fleet gets here. You know what? I'm gonna attack with this arc. I'm gonna do it. There's too many ships here. There's too many ships. Oh boy. Their ships are damaged, so we might be able to pull off maybe killing a couple ships before our main fleet gets here. It's gonna be tough though. Burn their mongrel hides. What does the drones do? What drones are you referring to? Are you referring to the missiles that were shooting out of the arc, or the probes? Because the probes are used to, of course, probe. I don't know if they're called drones or probes. They might be called drones. I'm not sure. I thought they were called probes, though. Okay, so this is our advanced arc, but it is heavily damaged. We'll speed it up just a bit here. Find a good position for the free camera. Otherwise, it bounces around too much. Oh, man, that wasn't what I meant to do. Okay, trying to zoom in as quickly as possible. They are shooting down the advanced missiles, but we do have lots of defensive guns and shields, so hopefully we can... Oh, I think we took out one ship already. That's good news. Good news! Take out a couple more, please! At least one more, and then we will move the arc away, because this arc has taken way too much damage. We destroyed... We lost the arc. Oh, we lost the arc. We lost the arc, but that's okay. I'm actually okay with that, sort of. We would have never had the money to repair it. That's the thing. We were pretty much out of money, but at least we destroyed two of their ships, and we get a little bit more income now too as well. Okay, and turn in a second here. Let's just take a look at Justium for a second. Yeah, we lost the arc, but that's okay, guys. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. We can now build this thing that will produce dust. It is the Xenotourism Agency. So +1 per population on planets, +3 per planet with luxury deposits on planets. So we're going to add that after drone networks, I think. And our fleet's going to be in next turn, so we'll be okay here. We'll be okay. He's going to attack the arc again, of course, but he's down to 4 ships already. Yeah. Arc 2 is gone. Oh, he's leaving. Bye. Okay. So now... Oh, I forgot about this system. We've got some scouting to do over here. Ah, yes. Okay, so let's scout this here. See what we get. Oh, +15 science. Perfect. Oh, event effects. Oh. You enter the atmosphere of this planet to a wondrous sight, a migrating swarm of giant airborne creatures, soaring idly through the air like a fleet of dirigibles. Your wonder turns to fear, however, when the creatures start attaching themselves to your ship's hulls. The banging of mandibles off sheet of metal echoes through the interior. So we can run +70 shield capacity on ships with garrison first blood purge. All right, we get shield capacity, but I don't think that ship even has shields. Oh well, it is what it is. We can scout again here. Oh, we got some Hyperion. That's good. Is there anything else we can scout here? No, because they own that system. So they own 3 systems. We own 1 system. We're going to send these guys back to our little guys here that we can start harvesting more. Oh, we get all of our essence back from that arc. Oh, I think we had 1,000 essence actually. Yeah, I think so. But we can still build another arc immediately as soon as we're ready to do so. I don't know that we can build that same classification of arc. We might have to make some changes because we don't have any more titanium. But we're not going to do that until we're done Hyper Snipers, which is 17 turns away. Oh, that's so far away. Who's this, by the way? A wrecked arc. Oh. Oh, hold on. Can I do anything with that wrecked arc? Can we repair it or something? I remember seeing something about that. Hold on, let's go here. I remember seeing something about repairing arcs. Maybe not. Maybe it was my imagination. All right, that's fine. Okay, we're gonna create this fleet and we're gonna add that to our main fleet. I think we need to keep picking on. We need to keep picking on the Cravers because they're just gonna get stronger, right? Like we're gonna be in big trouble here, and we have 17 turns before we can finally colonize a second planet. Ridiculous. So we've learned the downside to this race is the arcs, and arcs are actually a big thing because we would have been way quicker at colonizing planets, but because we had to wait to build our first arc. But even then, actually, we got our first arc out pretty quickly. We just started off in a bad spot. Really, I think that's what it comes down to. We started off in a really bad spot. But we're going to have lots of money here in no time. Lots of money. We should almost build some more leechers too as well, but not quite yet. Ending turn. Why the turns take a long time in this game? Crazy amounts of time. Click to order all fleets to execute their planned moves. Oh, I see. You can hit this. Ah, okay. That's kind of handy. And is there any way that we can repair that arc or rebuild it? I thought I remembered seeing something about that you could rebuild arcs. No? Yeah. What would it cost to upgrade this arc, I wonder, and repair it? It would cost 874, which is not unreasonable, but we would need the titanium. So let's change the arc design so it doesn't use titanium. Let's edit this. So let's change this weapon to, let's go for the longer range weapons. The pinch beam, that's short range too as well. Do we have, oh, what's this? Hyperium engine. We don't need a Hyperium engine. That gives us health bonus though, plus movement. What is this? Absorptive shielding. Ah. That's pretty cool. We don't need the extra movement. So let's get rid of the movement thing and let's put the absorptive shielding on. We do have some Hyperium kicking around. But we don't have any titanium, so we'll have to go back to the regular missiles, basic fusion missiles. And let's do the long-range lasers, as well as the improved pinch beams. Let's do the long-range lasers. The basic sync laser is the long range. So it's going to be strictly long range, but we should be able to upgrade the arc that we have into this one fairly quickly. I just want to double check the support. Yeah, so we just have the one support thing. Oh, nano repair bots! We need titanium. Oh, okay. Hey, Eradicate, how's it going, man? Moderator, hello. Okay, so we're on the arc version 3, and in a couple turns we should be able to upgrade this arc and do all the repairs necessary on it, and we won't be so vulnerable in this system because right now, oh, new political party militarist. You know what? I will back the new military party, sure. Because I'm definitely more military oriented than I am religious. That is for sure. So 7 representatives in this system, most of them voting for the military party. Fantastic. So the military party is now taking over, which opens up some more laws. So let's take a look at those laws. We have lots of points for applying laws. So maybe there's something here that will help us. Okay, so let's see. Grunts is runts. So this would give us plus 100% food. Is there anything that gives us more? Ooh. Plus 50 science per enemy ship destroyed. Oh, plus 50. So that would give us dust and science every time we destroyed a ship. That's cool. Plus 20% dust on all systems. You know, we have lots of dust now, but now I'm panicked about dust, right? So minus 25% ship cost in all systems. I do like that too as well. Bountiful Harvest would give us more food. This one would give us only our start. Yeah. This one give us approval rating is forced to content. Hey, that's all right too as well. If we ran into a situation. Excess tithing. So that would give us, of course, more dust on all systems. You know what? Let's go to the minus 25% ship cost because we're going to need that, I think. My opinion on this game, Temor, and by the way, welcome Temor. I really like this, but I'm not doing very well. We had a really rough start, I think. The Academy has now reached level 4. Heroes were start at this level when recruited. Did our hero, by the way, did our hero get any levels? I wonder. Let's go check that out. Yep, our system hero got a level. So now we can actually get, now we're getting everything to get all of the, so this will give us plus 20%, plus 10% dust in the system. Now we're getting all the stuff that'll give us more dust. So dust is super important for this race. Super important. I like his ship. It's kind of a sexy looking ship, isn't it? Oh, he's got 2 missile launchers on the ship. Oh, cool. Actually, it's got tons of guns on the ship. He's got the short range guns, 2 missile launchers. Oh, that's pretty cool. We need titanium. Titanium is like high priority, and there's like, you know what? Maybe what we should do is capture these guys. I don't know. I like having them here because we can build more arcs from them. We can leech from them, but you know it doesn't do us a lot of good if we don't have any new systems to conquer, right? Let's go leech while we can though, because we've got a leecher on this ship. And yeah, we're working. Oh, we've got look at this, 112 per turn now for dust. No shortage of dust now. No shortage. Ah. I will fight for that titanium. You're absolutely right, but we need a lot of ships with a lot of manpower. So we're going to do that. We're going to build a couple fleets and maybe try to take over some of their systems, but it's going to be tough. It's going to be really tough, but I don't shy away from a fight too easily. So we need 1,079 to repair and upgrade this ship, so we'll just wait a couple more turns before we do that. And let's get this guy in position and start leeching. Oh, we can't leech because we're maxed out. We could build that second arc now. It's not a bad idea. Get it out of the way, and then we can start leeching too as well. I know it costs money, but let's do it anyway. Yes, because then we can start leeching again. There we go, and let's leech. New arc available next turn. And it'll be a couple more turns then before we can upgrade this other one. Fortunately, we have a lot of Hyperium, and that's all these arcs are using is Hyperium. So this guy is going to go over here. The new arc is going to go over here because that's where he's going to be positioned. Ah, new event, Smoking Gun. With the elections approaching, you've begun to take note of the growing support for minority parties before your government, within your government. Your aides have given you conflicting reports on the causes. Some try to argue it's a matter of policy views, age gaps, and changing values, but the arrests of several high-profile legislators charged with spying for the enemy means there may be bigger picture at stake. A group of mercenaries approaches you, spies who claim expertise in getting results done without getting caught. If you hire them, they claim they could root out the conspirators and tip the election in your favor. Reduce the cheat cost during elections. Oh, okay, 40% of being discovered by your people. Or we could arrest the spies, hire the spies or arrest the spies. We could arrest the spies and get more political power. We're going to do the reduced cheat cost, sure. I don't know how all of the diplomacy quite works yet, but that seems like a good choice. Seems like a good choice, as good as any anyway. So let's move the new arc into position. So he's ready. Oh yeah, we've already done that. Sorry, my bad. We'd already done that. Let's get, is that him? That's him. Into position. There we go. And we've got a new fleet. Okay, so let's check Justinium. Let's finish working on private partnerships, and then we could adjust the composition or edit that current design that we have for the. Hold on, let's edit the radiological. I just want to see something here. Let's edit that ship design because we do have a lot of Hyperium. We can make use of some of this extra stuff. So we could give them the better engine, which will make them faster. Although I don't know, that does give them a lot more health too as well. A lot more health, actually, a substantial amount. Worthwhile. We could give them the better shields, which is definitely worthwhile. So each one of these shields is 2 Hyperium. I don't think we don't have an income of Hyperium, but we do have a cache of it. So we'll definitely make use of that. And the pinch beam is short range. So let's do the pinch beams for the broadside cannons. We'll maintain the long-range opal lasers because I like the long-range lasers. That makes more sense for me. Lots of shields on these guys. These guys are going to be beasts. So production cost is 12 for each one of these ships. We can support another entire fleet of them as it stands. So I approve these changes. The radiological hazard version 2. I'm actually going to delete the overloader Dave just because it's confusing having him here. They were going to be our combat ship, but the radiological hazard is way better, I think. So once this is done, we're going to build another fleet of those guys because we need to take some systems. That's the other route we could go. We could take systems, but we need a lot of ships. We need a lot of ships for that. We need to make sure that they are fully crewed with manpower. So each one of these can store 50 manpower. So he's full. He's got a long way to go. He's got a long way to go. And he's got a long way to go. So yeah, we just keep building ships and doing our thing. All right, end turn. And 13 more turns before we can actually colonize a new system. Titanium is a holy right for your people, promised by the gods. Thanks, Jabberwock Clock. 40% seems an ill choice for your grace. Were these spies so effective they could assure you much more? I don't know. You see, I don't know how the elections work exactly. Could I lose all my power from the election? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm assuming so. So we, okay, good. Yep, as is. We're just going to keep hitting end turn until we get to a point where either the Hyper Cypers is done or we have our next fleet available for us. We could start harassing the enemy. Are these ships damaged, by the way? Any of these ships damaged? No, they all look like they're in pretty good shape. But I want to make sure that our second fleet is in position before we start moving out and harassing the enemy. Look at the money coming in now. Oh, yes. We can upgrade our arc now. That's really important. Oh, I think so. Hold on. Diplomatic relation changed with Iron Fang Cravers. Okay, you can attack this empire in your territory and in neutral areas. Only simple negotiations are available in diplomacy. So the new relation is Cold War. So now we can attack them where we want. That's good. They're still paying us too as well. They're paying us tribute right now. So we can hold them off for a while, but they do have a lot more territory. A lot more. So I don't know. We'll do our best anyway. See, that arc is still lying here, the one that got destroyed. Is there anything we can do with this? Oh, click to start repairing this arc. It will take 0 turns, but will cost us a whole bunch of money and a little bit of Hyperium. Oh, so we can actually repair it. That's cool. What is it going to take to upgrade our other arc, by the way? We should have enough money. Yeah, we've got enough money. Oh, maybe this is rounded up. So maybe we don't quite have enough. We should have enough next turn. Getting that arc upgraded is super important. We are running low on Hyperium though. We have enough to maybe upgrade this arc, and then that's it. With the next 4 ships coming up, and then we'll have to go back to some older technology until we get some more resources, which is okay. Okay, upgrading the arc. Yes, now this arc is the version 3 arc with all of the bells and whistles from Hyperium, which is wonderful. In turn, so we've got 6 ships in our home system. We're going to have 7 next turn, and then wow, we're building ships at a very fast rate because we took that law. I don't think so. Oh, maybe it did affect the tribute. So Jabberwock is asking, wait, does breaking the truce status really maintain the flow of tribute? Maybe not, because it looks like we've taken a hit. But I think it's already been 15 turns. No, maybe not. I think it's been 15 turns though. We only got the tribute for 15 turns, so. Yeah, I think that has ended now. We're still making, as long as we are making money, I'm happy. we went a long time without making money. So I think after we finish building these last 4 ships, there, it's done. Oh, no, apparently not. We still have 1 more ship to build. Hold on, how many ships do we have kicking around here? We have 3 radiological hazards, 1 vermilion. Oh, right, the hero ship, that's right. Can't we not attach that to this fleet? Yeah. He should be attached. Oh, he's got some experience too as well. So let's also get the experience for both of our guys here done and out of the way. We're going all the way for dust. Plus 20% dust in the system. Yes, absolutely. No question at all. And then this guy, will give him, he's got kind of a crappy combat ship, but that's okay. Can we do anything to upgrade? Maybe give him some just basic. We can give him some base. No, we can't do that. What's support? What kind of support things can we give him? I would love to give him the nano repair bots, but no, that's not possible. We could give him a standard scanner. That's not a bad idea. That way he can scan too as well. How much is it going to cost? It's going to cost a little bit of money to do that. We don't have that money. So, yes. Okay, but we can also give him that skill too as well. What are we going to give him? So we gave him 2 levels of Cosmic Castaway, which gives him +4 experience per turn on fleet, which I think is really important. Your actual individual ships can move up in levels too as well, and +2 vision range on each ship. So we can give them +25% shield capacity on ship. Yes. 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 Infinitely yes. Okay, and turn. Downloading this game. Enjoy it. It's fun. I'm really enjoying it, but I'm losing. Aside from losing, it's great. Oh, a new hero for our new system. So this guy, I think, or we could put another guy in charge of another fleet. But I think I want another guy in charge of our second system that's just about to be done in 7 turns. So this guy would get better hero skill mastery, which is trade and diplomacy. This guy here, he's got the labor. So this implies a hero's focused on system resource output. Plus he's got that cool flagship. I like that ship actually. So we'll go for this guy. Sure, he's an ecologist. I don't know. I don't know if that's good or bad, but we'll take him. Awesome. Oh, the pirates, they're attacking my poor little wheel ship. Okay, we're not gonna watch that. It's over for him. Fight, done. So that'll give our ships something to do. Let's go destroy that pirate fleet. Let's go destroy that pirate fleet, shall we? Yes. Okay, let's go attack. Attack! And let's build this new fleet, create the fleet. Oh, wait a second. Did you notice that? When I created the fleet, that's when these ships start costing us money. When they're not active, they don't cost us any money. I didn't know that. I did not know that. So how do I... So once they're active, there's no way for me to move all ships of the... Okay, so if I can disband the fleet and move them back? Oh, no, that didn't affect... For a second, I thought that affected it. Hold on, I'm gonna wait 1 turn here. I'm curious, because now we're only making 4 per turn. I bet you it had something to do with building that fleet. Because we put that fleet together, that's when it starts costing us money. When they're just in hangars, they're fine. Okay, so I just learned something. I think that's probably accurate. Okay, end turn. Construction hue. Okay, so there's really not much else we could build in this system. I think we will get a couple more leechers ready to go. 1 leecher, because we don't want to overextend ourselves again. We'll get 1 leecher ready to go. Should we update our leecher design? Let's do that. Let's update our leecher design before we build it, because we haven't actually looked at that design for a long time. Actually, there's nothing we can do here. Yeah, I'm not going to add or change anything. No, it's good. It's got the 2 guns and the 2 leechers on it. That's all we need for a leecher ship. We're just going to build 1 leecher. We're not in a super big rush to colonize more systems anyway right now, so that's fine. End turn. The cravers are growing extremely fast. We're in big trouble. Big trouble. Yeah, we're just surviving. We're not winning. And it looks like it doesn't matter whether this fleet is active or not. It doesn't look like we're making much money now. So we'll build that 1 leecher and then that's it until we get our second system going. And then we might be able to do some more technology, some more research on some planets too as well, maybe. I don't know, we'll see. But like we might be able to take maybe Altair. What do we got in Altair? We've got Arctic, Barren. Did we have Arctic and Barren as an option? So we've got snow, jungle, and swamp. Was there any swamp, I wonder? Desert? No. Wow, it's such bad luck. Such bad luck. Like we don't have arid, no. I think we need to conquer this system because there is 3 planets in this system we can colonize, but we have to kill the minor faction here. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna kill the minor faction after we bring our essence up to 100. That's our plan. Sound good? That sounds good to me. End turn. We're gonna destroy the pirate fleet. Oh, they're coming in. I knew they were gonna come in. I knew that. Yeah, so we kind of miss... Oh, here they are. There's 2 pirate fleets. There's 1 coming into our home system. Actually, 1 going after our arc. Let's move our arc back because I'd rather have them fight not the arc because the arcs are too expensive to repair. I'd rather have them fight our radiological hazard fleet. So let's create that. Now we're at -4 because of that leech. But in 5 turns, we're going to be able to colonize that system. Okay, let's create that fleet. Hold on, where are they? Hello, great fleet. create... How come I can't create this fleet? Oh, I guess... Oh, the Leecher... Hold on, we'll create that separately. Right, because the Leecher is different. So we can only put 4 ships in a fleet, so... So there we go. Create this fleet, and we're going to put these guys on guard in Neos. Hello. There you go. And the Leecher, we're going to send the Leecher on his own this way towards that system. We're going to bring our essence up to 1,000, and then we're going to colonize the system. We're going to conquer it. We're going to send out ground troops, and we're going to conquer it. There we go. So we've got defenses here, so as soon as they might be going for our home system too as well, but we might be able to catch them as they go by. Okay, so let's go to a battle. Yay! Hold on. Can I not go to battle? I can't go to battle? Why can't I fight these guys? Oh, the battle's already there. Okay, perfect. Battle plan, we want to maintain as much distance as possible for as long as possible because we have all long-range weapons. He's got bigger ships. He's got medium-range ships as well as short-range ships. Interesting. Well, we could change our battle plan to 63% doing broadsides because we do have a lot of broadside ships. They all have shields. We should do fairly good on a medium range. He's going to be at 100% compatibility. I bet you know what? We're going to stick with sniping. I know it doesn't look good from this side, but trust me, I think we're going to do okay here. We're going to be able to take out a couple ships before they even get close. We want to watch this fight for sure. I am fighting for your amusement, Eradicate. For the glory of the Empire. Ho 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 ho. Yum. Yum. So he has a medium range ship in there somewhere. I love how the panels open up. Oh yeah. For the Empire, prepare the cannons. See, long range snipers. We've got the big cannons on turrets that are long range. They don't do as much damage as the short range stuff, but we might be able to take out a couple of their ships before we even get close. Oh yes. And we've got the shields. Oh, they do have some long range stuff too as well. They've got a medium range ship. Fire. I'm gonna load up the free camera here in a second as soon as we find a good position. There. Zoom out. No, quick. There we go. Oh, he's got a capital ship here. Look at that. He's got a medium cloud, like a larger ship. I'll be darned. He's got 2 groups. Uh-oh. And that ship has, of course, medium-range weapons, but we do have the missiles too as well. I wonder if they... Let's watch the missile and see if it gets blown up. Hard to see it from here. I like how the missiles they evade, like they take sharp turns and stuff. We did hit, but we might be in serious trouble here. There's a lot of big ships. Or there's one big ship. Oh boy. I want to get a closer look at this ship. Hold on, let's go to auto. Oh, we killed one of them. That's good. That's good. Yeah, it's about $30 to most of this coast. A couple ships down. Thank goodness for shields. We did lose a ship though. I love the sound effects though. That's great. We're getting beat up pretty bad. All of our shields are done. We're going after the capital ship now. I don't mind losing a ship or two. That doesn't bother me so much, actually. It just, you know, it's good for the flavor. Adds flavor, losing a ship or two. But the ships that remain will get lots of experience points and move up in levels and get better. Looks like we're working on the big guy here, but I don't think we're going to catch him in time. Yeah, it's a draw. It's a draw. We destroyed a few of their ships, though. I think we destroyed 3 of their ships. All that's left is their little capital ship. Yeah, so, sorry, we have 2 of their ships remaining. Doesn't look like we took any damage. We didn't lose anything, guys. Our shields, the sniping is a way to go. Sniping is a way to go. I love it. Our shields protected us greatly. That was wonderful. What a great fight. That was awesome. So, next turn, and we're going to have a couple more good fights here. Oh, Justium. What are we going to build here? We can't afford to build anything else. So Justium's going to sit here. We could do Elms for Essence, but I don't think that's a good idea right now. I want to maintain our dust. This will clear out all of our dust and then all of the dust. No, you see, we can't do that. We're at a negative. So no, we're not going to do that at all. We have many turns at -4. We can survive many turns at -4, so we'll just maintain the status quo. End turn. Shield snipers, love it. Yeah, that was great. That was great. We did way better than I expected. We didn't lose one ship, so that was great. And also the leader affects our abilities too as well. You can look at individual ships and their experience too, so you can see. Oh, battle at. Oh yes, we'll do this battle for sure. We're gonna do the sniper thing again. Of course. Of course. A poacher and a prowler. I think the prowler is the bigger ship. Joshua, what do you want me to say about you, dude? You want a shout out? Joshua Booth, shout out. There you go. Happy? You're welcome. Oh, whoops, click. Sometimes I forget to click. Drinking coffee. Joshua, I can't give you a shout out to your channel because I've never seen your channel. How many videos do you produce a week? Wonderful. This is quite satisfying watching these battles. Okay, free camera. Hold on. I want to watch their big ship. Hold on this time. Oh, here comes all of our long-range sniper weapons coming in. Oh yeah, we're gonna rip them apart, guys. It was wise to put the smaller ship in front of the bigger ship, but I wonder how much damage this big ship can take, though. Should we speed it up a bit? Yeah, let's speed it up just a bit. Yeah. Otherwise, this battle... Ah, we're hitting them with the missiles, too, as well. They're toast. We're going to rip them apart. Done. The shields for the win, man. Shields are amazing. Oh, big ship. Yep, that's it. They're done. Destroyed. For the Empire. Wonderful. Spectacular. Spectabulous. These guys are going to be here next turn. You know what? I'm going to send this fleet back to our home system because I bet you they're heading for our home system. And I forgot to attach our new... Let's attach our new leader to these guys for now. Because we've got a new leader. This guy here... He's going to be one of our system leaders, but we might as well add him to the fleet for now. Because that gives us just a whole extra ship, right? And, oh, see, that costs us money. We're now at -18. I'm trying to understand how this works. Because we've activated the ship, it now costs us money. In 4 turns, we're going to have another system, though, so that's not a big deal. Not a huge deal. We only have, what, 25 turns at the current rate that we're going, but that's okay. Let's do his skills for now. Because he's gonna be a system guy, I'm gonna do all his skills based on system. We definitely want to go this route because that will give us more money. I think we have to clear off all of these in order to get the level 2 stuff anyway, so that's good. Apply skills, good, done, excellent. So food and money, that's what we're going for primarily. End turn. Yes, I know it's idle. We're gonna leave it idle for now. Yes, there is that law. We could have passed that law that would allow us to get money every time we destroyed a ship, which would be pretty darn good, actually. That's not a bad plan, but I don't know if there's enough ships to kill to make that happen. Okay, let's get... Oh, end turn. There we go. Let's get our leecher in position, start leeching away again. Where is he? Leech, leech, leech. Oh! Blunt. Soon the hive will swarm your worlds and sate our cravings. Yeah, you lost last time, but I don't know if you're going to lose this time. We're relying on some of our advanced tech, but, you know, he's had a lot of time to build a lot of ships. We're going to be in big trouble, but we're finally going to have a second system, maybe? I don't know. Let's start leeching. So, because he said that, he's warned me. He said he's coming. He's coming for me. I wonder, could we can't capture the system. How do we take over a system? How do we take over a system with just neutrals? Because I can't send out troops. Diplomatic... Oh, I wonder... Hold on. Let's go to diplomacy for a second. Can I actually communicate with these guys via diplomacy? I can't. So, I can only communicate with the major factions. How do I communicate with a minor faction? You know what I mean? Like, how do I take these guys out? I don't know. If anybody knows, let me know. As a Vodiani, how do I take out a minor faction? I mean, I want the planet more than I want the essence. Okay, so he's going to be in our system in 1 turn. Okay, and end turn. Yes. Joshua, I'm not going to shout out your channel. I don't know what your channel's about. It might be super toxic. I'm not going to shout out a channel I know nothing about. Sorry, like, I mean, I'll give you... I mean, go check out Joshua's channel, guys, but, I mean, I can't back your channel unless I know what it's about. Ah, Battle at Justinian. Why does it... Why it automatically picks the arc? We can't choose a different group to fight? Hold on, let me see here. Can I not fight these guys with a different group first? Yeah, why can't I fight with... Why is it automatically pick the arc first? That's weird. I guess that's kind of... I mean, this is early access. I mean, I wouldn't pick the arc to fight first. That seems like a bad idea, but whatever. Joshua, enough. You're actually spamming the channel now. I'm not going to shout you out anymore, buddy. Hey, Zodiac, how's it going? Now he's got a medium-sized ship on this one too as well. Yeah, just like the last time. And all we have is our poor little arc. Our arc is an advanced arc, so we should be able to do okay here. I'm gonna speed it up a bit, otherwise this battle's gonna take forever. Yeah. Boom! Oh, we're hitting. We're hitting. That's good. That means they don't have enough flak cannons to take out our missiles. Why would he shoot a missile at this guy? Take out the escorts first. That's a downside to auto-controlled battles. Like, I wouldn't choose to do it that way, but, I mean, what do I know? Take out the escorts first. Fire at the guys. I guess maybe the missiles can't hit at close range anyway. Maybe that's why he's doing it that way. I would have done things a little bit differently. We've got our little plasma beams firing. Oh, it's a draw. Okay. So we just took damage. He just cost us a bunch of money. Oh, we did kill one of his ships. That's good. But now he's got to face our actual fleet. And we're using our same tactic. Ranged snipers. All right. Big bucks, big bucks. I like the hey, if we can find a way, the ranged sniper thing is great with the shields. Hardly take any damage and we can destroy them no problem. I love it. I love it when their guns get going. It looks so cool. And I love when it shows the shields launch. Oh, he's got 2 missile launchers on that ship. I didn't realize that. So our little hero here, he's got, look at how these little spots on the ships. That's so cool. Come on, free camera. Let's speed it up just a bit. Otherwise, it's going to take forever. Look at the missiles coming in. Oh yeah, we're ripping them apart, man. Oh yes. Oh yes. Boom. And then when they do get in close enough, we do have all of our broadside weapons too. Wonderful. Speed it up just a little bit more. So this hero here has 2 missile launchers on his ship. Did we destroy them all? Wow. Crushed them. Hardly took any damage. Lovely. You checked his channel, but he only has playlists, no vids. Why would we check out your channel then? That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Why do people do that? Check out my channel, sub to my channel. Well, you gotta make videos if you want people to sub to your channel. People don't sub to your channel unless you actually make videos. Guys, silly people. 2 more turns and we shall have our next system going. Let's get into position here. So we did take a little bit of damage. So how much would it cost to repair this damage? 67. We could be building these ships with nanobots, which would auto-repair the ships, but we need titanium for that. And we've had that conversation already. We don't have titanium. There's titanium here and I want it, but we can't capture this system. It's ridiculous. Okay, ridiculous that we can't capture that system. Okay, 2 more turns and we will have another system. Idle system, yes, yes, yes. Yes. So that's how YouTube works. You make videos. After you've made videos, people watch said videos, and whether or not they like it depends on whether or not they sub. You can't just go and say sub to my channel and not have videos. It doesn't make any sense. Why would people do that? It's just how it works, guys. And we have bad guys incoming. Okay, so let's get our second fleet in position too as well. I don't think we're going to see the pirates for a while. We've nerfed them down to bubbly slime. So that's good. We've destroyed their entire fleet. One more turn, we're gonna have 2 systems. Yay, finally. I'd like to repair. Let's repair the most damaged ship. 72, 89, 53, 67. Okay, let's repair the ship that's 89. That leaves us with 138 remaining, or dust remaining. And once we get this new system, which will be next turn, we'll have more income. Thank God. Okay, end turn. Yes, end turn. Jacob, hello, and yes, you are absolutely right. Videos do get thrown into huge clouds and may not ever get seen. You're absolutely right. And you kind of got to market yourself. And what Joshua is doing is not wrong, in my opinion, except that he has no videos. So I don't mind giving people shout outs if they're doing a good job, if they're working hard and they're making lots of videos and all that kind of good stuff. But I'm not going to shout out somebody who's not making videos. It doesn't make sense. I totally agree. You have to market yourself. Okay, Deluks has signed the diplomatic treaty. What did we sign? Oh, declare war. He's declaring war on us. Exultant soon we shall feast on your flesh. I love it. Bring it on, buddy. Bring it on. How can he attack our ground troops before he's attacked our ships? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense at all. That's a bug, in my opinion. How he's landed in our system. We've got lots of ships defending. Maybe it's because we didn't set them as guard. Okay, so this is something we need to do in the future. So guard the system. Enemy ships will be stopped for 1 turn when entering orbit. Blockade opponent systems, lowering their influence, dust, and science production. Okay, now that is what we need to do for next time. What is this, by the way? Auto Explorer. Okay, so because we didn't click on the guard button, why wouldn't our arc defend the fleet, like defend the planet? That doesn't make any sense. Why do they get to use ground troops already? I don't agree. Can I attack them first? Let's try it. Attack! According to this, we're gonna do a good job. Fight. Yeah, if you set a fleet to defensive stance, then they get attacked first. Okay, so yeah, got it. I know for future now. Still learning this game. That's a nice looking ship. Like, that's a Cadillac of ships. That's beautiful. I want to upgrade that ship. Where's the rest of the ships? Where is the rest of our ships? Oh, they're all here. Oh, cool. Neat. This is going to be a good fight, I think. This is going to be a pretty good fight. We'll leave it on auto camera for now. We'll speed it up just a bit. Auto camera gets a little jarring, though, if it's too fast. Fire! So they have little guns in the front, too, as well. Fire! Oh, this is good position. I like this. So they are notorious for shooting out our missiles, but we are shooting 2 missiles at a time, and maybe that eats up some of their regular guns, too, as well, so that... Yeah. Oh, look at that. Oh, yes, we are ripping them apart. Look at that. Beautiful. Fire. So we're in range of our broadside cannons, but we do have shields. They do not have shields. Lovely. Crush them. Speed it up just a little bit more here. Beautiful. Oh yeah, they're toast. There's no way. They did take out those support ships, though. I think those support ships are the ones that are knocking out our missiles for the next battle. At least that would be really nice. We are taking some damage, though. The shields can only... Oh, we just killed 2 more ships. 3. Wow, we completely obliterated their fleet. Holy crap. Well, so much for your ground attack. Do you still get your ground attack? You still get your ground attack. That doesn't seem right somehow. All right, well, we'll watch it anyway. Oh, we didn't get to watch it. Oh, I thought maybe it's not set for watch. Oh, we automatically won because we destroyed their fleet, I think. Yeah, so we got to make sure that you set your fleet to guard. Good to know. But now we're in a position that we can maybe start taking some of their systems as soon as we get the manpower to do so. So let's just see here. How are we sitting for... yeah, no, I looked at Zodiac. Zodiac's saying, Deluks, maybe you can try in the politics if you can assimilate the neutrals. I don't see anywhere here, like, where is the neutrals? I don't see them anywhere. I'm not seeing anything. Maybe there is something in... Oh, I see what you're saying. In here, maybe? Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I didn't see anything in the laws that we can pass. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. For now, I'm not too worried about it right now because I want all our forces dedicated to destroying the Cravers. So these ships are currently at, so they're at 10 out of 50. I'm looking at their manpower. The more manpower, the more ground troops we can put forward. And they grow every turn, but we've got a lot of ships to fill up. So 50 out of 50, that's good. 43 out of 50, 9 out of 50. We're not in any position to start launching a ground attack. So I guess we'll play the defensive for now. We're going to defend with this fleet, though. There we go. And guess what time it is? It is time to conquer a new system. Dun, dun, dun. We now have 2 systems. Thank God. Okay, so we now own Neos 1, which is a step system, or a step planet, which gives us extra dust. How lovely is that? And we're now making money. Yay, we're making money. There's a symbol above their system. Click on that. Okay. Ah, thank you. Thank you. Tom Duke, you get points. You get points for that. Tom Duke, excellent job. Thank you very much. So, you just click on the system. Well done. Well done. Awesome. So we can declare war. We can praise them. Use our influence to flatter key politicians. We'll improve relations. So what is our relation at right now? So we are... Okay, so I'm not, does this mean we're right in the, no, this means we're all the way down. We have no relationship with them whatsoever. So we could declare war, which means we could take over their planet, but we're not in a position to do that even. Like, it's just time. But now that we have multiple systems, we're going to have more manpower too as well, which means more manpower for our ships. So that's important. Okay, so research. Let's see, is there any more research that we can do for more plants so that we can colonize? So swamp, jungle, and snow. Let's just take another quick look at these systems here. I don't think there's anything. Yeah, no, not this one. Arctic, barren, no. Nope. Lava, desert. So we can't colonize any more systems without actually going to Tech 3 now. So, oh well, it is what it is. So what can we do to improve? Let's see, what else we got for Tech 2 here? I have not explored this at all. So public 3D printing, that would give us more production. We don't need more production at all. It's funny in a game like this saying we don't need more production, but we don't. So we do need more dust. +2 per colonist per planet, plus 10% construction buyout reduction, plus 10% ship buyout. Then we have more production. So improved fleet maintenance. Oh, +1 command per hull type on Empire. That's a good one. Then this one would get more titanium. We don't have access to titanium on a regular basis or Hyperium, so we're not going to go for those. Survival suits increases manpower modules. Yes, double yes. Plus 20% troop health on Empire. I think we go for the manpower. Yes. Okay, good idea. I can't pronounce your name. Aragines, move our second fleet to fill up on manpower. So we'll move our weaker fleet, the fleet that's damaged a little bit. They can fill up in manpower on manpower in the second system. But keep in mind, I think this has to be full. So the manpower slider on here has to be full for the system that's colonized before manpower starts going out to ships. But yes, we should still have them out there. Perfect, doing their thing. And what else we got here? Latest political survey. The polls are in. Political surveys are important tools for understanding the likely results of forthcoming elections. If you want to get a better idea of the political support in individual systems, zoom into a star system management view for the system in question, and then activate the scan view by pressing the spacebar. Yeah, okay, yeah, I guess. So latest surveys in. It appears that the militarist political party is in the lead, but who knows? I like the militarist. I'm more of a militarist guy, so that works for me. Research complete. So now we have overclocked engines too as well, which gives us faster ships too. That's really nice. And we're going after the ground troop technology, which is going to be 16 turns and turn. we definitely want to be building stuff in our new system. So let's start with Xeno Industry. So that'll give us more production. Then let's go to drone. That'll give us more drone networks. That'll give us more production in food. Then after that, we go for dust and science with cerebral reality, and then food, and then impervious bunkers. That'll give us more manpower just on the planet though. Yeah, that just gives us more, no, well, I mean, that's important, of course, but yeah, that's probably, oh, let's go for the Xeno tourist agencies. That'll give us more money. Then we'll go for the science. Yeah, I know some of you are like, you should do science first, but we need to get the system up and running first, which means production. Go for the production first. That's how I usually do things. Interesting. I feel like we're starting to make a bit of progress, and as we destroy their ships as they come in, at the very least, we might even win the war. But yeah, Justium, there's nothing to build there. I don't think we got any new technology. No, there's nothing. So yeah, we could build more ships right now. Actually, what we need to do is repair the ships that we have. And it's going to take a while before we have the money to do that, so we'll just keep hitting end turn until we get to either survival suits or we have a substantial amount of money, or we start to see enemies coming in. Sometimes the turns take a long time. I really like this race. I like this race, but if you don't get a good start, if we didn't have, we didn't have a good start. We really didn't. It's definitely the mechanics are so different. I wish there was a way to turn that off. I don't want to build anything at Justium right now. We could build another leech ship for this system. That's not a bad idea. And then we'd have some basic defense there too as well. Let's do that. We'll build another leecher. We want to get up to 1,000 essence anyway. Once we're at 1,000 essence, then we can pull those leechers back. But I don't think, because they sort of got all of their ships out of their system, we blew up all their ships. Oh, nope, never mind. They're back. We're just going to retreat our leecher. Retreat! I'm still going to build the other leecher too as well, so yeah, sure. Just because we're going to be sending them back in at some point. We'll send the ship back home to repair. And we will send... We're going to repair these guys a little bit. Can I repair any of these ships? Wow, it's so expensive. It is so expensive. We need titanium so bad, because then we can get nanobots to repair our ships. 154, sure. We'll repair this guy, and yeah, that's it. Okay, so let's send these guys out to go. They're probably going to come after us, so we'll just wait. We'll just wait and turn. Hey, Rick, how's it going, man? Nice to see you here. Riser, hello. Sarah, hello. Kiss. I assume your name is Sarah. The K is silent, I assume. Sarah. Hello, by the way. And Chris, hello. Chris Gom, hello. Jelly Goober, hey, how you doing? If I missed anybody, I apologize. End turn. A lot of ending turn for a while here. Till we get a few things in place. I want to repair that leecher as soon as he comes in. Sometimes it takes a while for these end turns. It reminds me, Civilization, waiting for the end turn. You know what? I am going to maintain balance. Try to maintain balance. I'm going to give my official support to religious, but I want militarists to win. Because I still want to have access to some of their laws, although I do like the militarist laws. I like the militarist laws better. We're going to offer our official support for militarists. So most of the votes go to militarists. That's fine. Excellent. But it's nice to have a balance too, so you have some choices, right? Now let's just go to our laws here briefly. Yeah, how do we open this law slots? I bet that's technology. We have to ship costs on system. Yeah, so reducing the ship costs I think is probably where we want to stay. And 25% more dust. Yeah, both of those things I'm pretty happy with for laws. We'll maintain that. I can't see any reason to change that right now. We could take out this system now, but I really want to get... Yeah, see, he's sending in his fleet. Exactly like I said he was going to do. Haha! I have him. What's it going to cost to repair this ship? It's going to cost 256. So... yeah, we should be able to repair that ship before he gets here. It's so expensive! We need titanium. And there's titanium here. That's another reason to take this system. They have titanium. Enter. We can repair our leeches now. Or or repair the other leech. Let's create this one. We're gonna move this guy in here as soon as the turn is ready. Leecher here. Let's repair the other leecher. Ah, we'll wait. Is he coming? Or is he just... he's thinking about coming. Okay. Academy power increase. The power of the Academy has reached level 5. Heroes will start at this level when recruited. Speaking of heroes, we should assign our hero from our fleet. Oh, the mercenaries were able to bug the opposing party's offices and provide valuable intelligence, but things have taken a turn for the worse. On a repeat surveillance sortie, the group is spotted by an unarmed security guard, and law enforcement descends on the entire group. You paid them well, so these are the spies that we sent out. And law enforcement descends upon the entire group. You paid them well, so they don't out the entire administration, but ties your party. You are published in the press. Oh no! If heads don't start rolling, the people may begin to question your entire government. Uh-oh. Plus 70% influence cost for laws, or we can take a hit on our government. That's fine. I'll do that. I don't want to... it doesn't matter. We're not using them anyway. Hello, Rayjuster Games. Hello, welcome back. Azrael 8181. Hello. Yeah, there, as far as I know, there's no way for them to auto repair. Maybe they do auto repair. Maybe I'm wrong. So if you're saying if I put them in guard, they will repair? Or you mean if I disband them, they will repair? Is that what you're saying? Let me know in the chat there, because if I'm happy to. I don't want to disband them right now because we've got some people incoming. But if they repair when they're in dock, that would make sense. Actually, that would totally make sense. Let's repair this. No, let's repair the other guy in the fleet here first. It was 256 for him. Let's repair this guy. He's small, tiny repairs. Okay, good. End turn. Idle systems, yes. End turn. So we're on to, we built the drones and nails now, so we're starting to get some production going there now too. Excellent. So next is cerebral reality, which will give us more dust, which means more ships. So if that's the case, what we could do, but if they're in guard mode, like, sorry, if I disband this fleet, that means we will also lose all of the troops that are on those ships, correct? And I really can't afford to do that right now. We want these ships to fill up with troops as quickly as possible. I don't want it to take any longer than it needs to. It's already taking an enormous amount of time. We almost have this fleet fully up in troops. So yeah, we want this one to start building up. So we'll just repair them. We'll just pay to have them repaired. You know, you know, whatever. It's a small price to pay. I mean, it's expensive, but at least we have an income and we're able to do it, right? As you thought, those spies were fools. Yes. Bye, Joshua. See you later. Oh, you're back. Wow, I thought you left. I can't keep track of... You're so fickle. Oh, the Cravers are coming in this way. Interesting. So, is he the scout ship? Yeah, he's sending in a scout ship. He was exploring this area. Interesting. Okay, so end turn. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, we've got... Those aren't Cravers, those are pirates again. Oh no, those are the Cravers. Just 2 ships coming in. They might be big ships though. No, those are the Scavengers. Those are just exploration ships. Yeah, they won't stand a chance. If they keep letting us destroy their ships, we're gonna win the war again. So that's actually not a terrible thing. Let's repair this guy. Nope, not yet, not yet. Okay, end turn. Yes, every turn I have to go through that. Every single turn. Oh, the pirates destroyed the Craver ship. That's nice. Woohoo! Yeah, money is everything. Money is absolutely everything in this game. Without money, you can't have it. But it's like a lot of these. But I just didn't realize how important, like how quickly we could run out of money. Like we ran out of money so fast. Like it just, we got wiped out in an instant. As soon as we started building any kind of military, it was all over. What we should do is we should get this leader actually set. No, well, we'll keep him in charge of the fleet for now, but I want him to eventually govern the system. Okay, so we've got some Cravers here. Let's kill him. Battle at Justium. See, I put the other fleet on guard, but they're still attacking my Ark. This is a bug. This is a total bug, guys. Yeah, they shouldn't be able to do that. Because my main fleet, if you look here, our main fleet is on guard mode. It was on guard mode. They were on guard mode. We didn't turn it off. It's just, yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, well, I guess we gotta fight the Ark's gotta fight. It's expensive to repair the Ark. That's the only reason I don't like that. Yeah, they were on guard mode. They were absolutely on guard mode. I had already checked that. Interesting. Yeah, they were in guard mode. I put them in guard mode a long time ago. Maybe they got unguarded somehow. Maybe I did something to... I'm sure. Maybe I unguarded something. I don't know. But I was sure that they were in guard mode. If not, that is kind of a bug. We'll speed this up here. We don't need to take our time on this one. Free camera. There we go. There is a big ship here, though. He's got a big ship, but it won't stand a chance. We're hitting them with the missiles, too. If they can't defend against the missiles, they're pretty much toast. They do have some longer range weapons like us now, too. So sniping might not be always the best choice. Yes! Crush! Wonderful. Yeah, it's done. Excellent. I did set them to guard. They were on guard. I know they were on guard. I'm not crazy. I am not crazy. I had selected this on guard. This was, you could see the ring. I know they were on guard. I don't know why that happened, but it doesn't look like our Ark took any damage anyway. Yeah, it's at full health. So that's fine. That's all right. As long as we don't take damage, but still. Now, just a point in fact, we are on guard mode. So if it happens again, then we know. Now, this fleet is almost full up actually on troops. They're so close. I'd like to go in with 2 full fleets of troops. That would be amazing, but it does take a long time to fill those fleets up. Fortunately, the same goes for them too as well, but they do have more systems than we do. So can we repair this ship yet? We can repair this one. Perfect. So only one more ship to go. We also need to repair that leech fleet, but... Hey guys, opinion. Should we go after the Craver first, or should we go after this system and maybe take over the system first? Because we'll get titanium here. Actually, no, I know the answer to that question. We need to get the leechers back to work. That's what we need. So we need to repair this leecher. We need to get him grouped up with the other leecher. Where did he go, by the way? He's right here. So let's get him moved over to this system. And what we can do is we're going to send these guys out. I know they're not fully repaired, but that's okay. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. Oh, they're coming in. They're coming in anyway. Get rid of these pirates, and then we'll go leech the crap out of them, get that 1,000 essence, and then we will conquer them, because we'll have enough for another arc at that point. Yeah, there we go. That's a good plan. Good plan. All right, let's get these guys grouped up together. Merge. All right. So we have our 2 leechers together, and how much is it going to cost to repair him? 275. That's ridiculous. Highway robbery. Maybe I won't repair him. That seems like an outrageous number. Yeah, we're going to go after the neutrals, but we want to make sure that we've got our 1,000 essence before that so that we can build another arc. If we destroy them before we get our 1,000 essence, then we're not going to be able to colonize the system. You know what I'm saying? I suppose we could go and we could start abducting some of the Cravers, but the Cravers are, of course, a little more dangerous than the pirates. Or than the, than whatever these guys are. I forget what they're called. What are they called again? Hold on, let's see. The, Mavros. The Mavros. The Mavros are not nearly as dangerous, obviously. And turn, done, and turn. We're almost done with our survival suits too, which will improve the odds that we take over some systems of the Cravers. So far, their AI isn't so great. They're sending in 2 ships at a time. Ridiculous. For the Deluxian Empire. Yeah. Thank you very much, Tom Duke. They were on guard. So something's up. It's probably a bug. This is an early access game. So there we go. Thank you very much. A mistake on my part. Oh. Hold on. You looked it up. You moved the fleet that was set on guard mode. Really? Okay, so it was my fault. Okay, good to know. And I forgot to set this one on guard. Oh, that's fine. Actually, I don't mind these guys fighting the Ark. That's fine. That's fine. The Arks don't tend to take as much damage, although when they do get damaged, they take... It's a little bit more expensive. And these are the advanced Arks, so I'm not too worried. Not too worried at all. But we will speed that up just a little bit. Actually, we'll speed it right up. Boom, boom, free camera. No point in taking too long here. Speed it right up. There we go. Boom. So it was my fault. It was my fault, apparently, with the guard mode thing. And it was there, too, again. I didn't put it on guard mode, but that's okay. Like I said, I don't mind the Ark doing a little bit of work for us, too, as well. I don't want our new ship... Actually, I don't want those ships to get damaged because we're about to use them, too. There we go. Done. And we can finish them off with this group. We won't watch this battle. We'll just fight. Done. Hurry up! There we go. Done. Decisive victory. Victory. Done. Excellent. Okay. The Ark took no damage. That's why I like the Ark. It's got enough shields on it that it doesn't... They've got the advanced shields on them, so that's really handy. Okay, so now our 2 leechers, let's go in. Let's take our group here. We're going to go sit and defend the leechers while they do their job. It wouldn't hurt for us to have another leech or 2 just to speed up this whole process. So we'd have... Okay, so now we can... So we've got more Mavros, another Mavros fleet coming in on Justium. We are on guard mode. Confirmed, 100% confirmed. We are on guard mode. They will be here next turn. Let's see what happens. If they attack the Ark first, then we know that that's a bug. If they attacked our fleet first, then it was totally my fault. Okay, away we go. Enter. Justium, nope. You know what? Actually, Justium, you can go ahead and build us another leech. We've got enough money. Let's build a couple. Because the faster, the better. Enter. I would totally make a series of this game. I want to get better at it before I make a series, though. I feel like I'm kind of clumsily wandering around, sort of, especially when it comes to the factions and stuff like that. I want to get a little bit better versed at the laws and the factions before I get too far ahead of myself in terms of making a series, so I don't look like a complete fool all the time. I like looking like a complete fool, but not all the time. I'm sure you understand. Yeah, it's, wow, we've been playing for 3 hours. 3 hours now. And we haven't gotten anywhere. But we've been watching a lot of the battles, too, as well. And I don't know, I've been enjoying myself. I hope you guys are still enjoying yourself. We are making progress. We are recovering from a big problem, actually. So we're back to leeching 75 per turn. I guess we don't need 2 leeches. Let's just build 1. Perfect. And we are on guard mode. And end turn. According to my time, it's 3 hours in. We are 3 hours in. According to my time. Because I started this at 9 o'clock a.m. my time, and it's now 12:25 p.m. Okay, truce forced. We won a war. We won another war, guys. Oh, they're stupid. The AI is so dumb. I assume that this is an early access issue because they kept sending in a few ships at a time. Of course we're going to win the war. Okay, you know what? With now they're in big trouble. So they're paying us tribute again. And see, here we go. Proof. We were on guard mode with our main fleet, but the Ark is defending. So that is a bug too as well. Absolutely 100%. We're just gonna auto fight this. See, it's not early for me. It's 12:30 now. I like to start earlier in the morning. So yeah, we were on guard mode, guys, but it still ignored that and defended with the Ark. The Ark took no damage there, so that's fine. And we'll just destroy the rest of the ships here. We were gonna do auto fight. Sorry, I love watching the battles too, but we gotta get moving with this game. Yeah, couple bugs. We were on guard mode, 100%. You saw it. Now we're off guard mode. It took us off guard mode for some strange reason. Okay, so did we build that leech? We have a couple leeches, I think, ready. Stop that. There we go. 2 leechers, perfect. Let's get those into action and get them, because now we're going to take over this system after we've got 1,000 essence, which won't take that long now. And we're going to crush Mavros. We're going to beat them to a pulp. No, that didn't mean for him to go. Whoops. Whoopsie. Wow, he's got good movement. Bring him back. Actually, we are going to need him, and because we're truced with the Cravers, we're going to need him. We're going to need those ground troops, actually. So actually, that's fine. That's fine. We can bring them all in. Enter. Justium has nothing to do. Survival suits in 1 turn, which I think will automatically equip all of our ground troops with survival suits. So yeah, that's a good thing too. That will also help. It'll be a couple turns before we can do it, like 5-6 turns before we can do the ground battle. We still have not yet seen a ground battle. So yeah, I'm kind of excited about that. Let's move our ships in. In position, prepare to bombard. And these guys can merge with the other leechers. Merge, and you guys, so now we're getting 150 essence per turn. It will take no time at all. I'm feeling a little naked here because we don't have any troops there or any ships there, but I think we're gonna be fine. The AI isn't smart enough to beat one ship at a time. Like it's ridiculous actually. They're not doing very well at all. They should have had, you'd think, invasion preparations. Okay, with survival suits unlocked, let's beef up our ground invasion forces. Now listen carefully. All ships are capable of mounting ground invasions, but to be really effective, you should... Oh, why did it stopped? No. Okay, so how do I... It was giving me important information and then it stopped. Oh man. Okay, so do I have to do anything to the ships to equip those special forces? I don't think so. I don't think there's anything we have to do. Yeah. I think we're probably fine. So 3 or 4 more turns. 4 more turns and then we can do the ground assault. Oh, Justium, do we want you to build anything right now? Let's just see here. No technology either. Let's go for... So we've got the survival suits. Now that we're going to have titanium very soon, but let's not count on that yet. Let's go... Something that gives us more dust. More money! +2 per planet, sure. And construction buyout reduction as well as ship buyout reduction. Or we can go... Yeah, let's do that. More dust. More dust. Okay, 3 turns. 3 turns? I think 3 turns. 300. Yeah, 2 more turns after this, and then we will, hold on, I just want to see something else. No, there's nothing else we need to build for those survival suits. I think it's automatically equipped, which is wonderful. What's this? Oh, what was that? Oh, event ends, smoking gun part 2. Okay, so that's just ending. Yeah, that's fine. We have tons of military power right now, actually, like whatever this is. Influence, I assume. Idle systems, that's fine, you stay. One more turn after this. We're gonna win this. We're gonna win this game. Like, we're gonna at least beat the Cravers. We got a slow start, but man, they're so stupid. They're so dumb. And I mean that sincerely. Like, they're really dumb. They could have had us. For sure, if they'd have planned their attacks a little better. So we've got some bad guys here. Battle it. Okay, so that's fine. Yes. Just want to see something. I think the sniping thing is probably the best way to go. 0% compatibility, really? How come we don't get to choose which fleet? I guess it doesn't matter whether we put them on guard or not. It doesn't matter because reorder reinforcements. Okay. Interesting. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I should have. I wanted to see that battle actually. Oh, how did they go after our leechers? Oh, bugger. Okay, we need to kill them. Oh, now we gotta wait again. I hate waiting. Okay, sorry, we gotta build 4 more leechers. Bugger. Oh, so frustrating. Do we have anybody that can leech here? We might actually. No, there's nobody here that can leech in these groups. All right, kill them, destroy them. We're gonna watch this battle because I want to see them cry in pain. How dare they? Yeah, this seems really good. There is a couple things, a couple glaring bugs that of course are quite irritating. But that's okay. We're gonna speed this one up in a second here too. Boom. Free camera, there we go. Fire! Wow, the Mavros are building ships at an alarmingly fast rate, actually. We need to conquer them, like, soon, but we need to get the rest of that essence. Actually, you know what we could do? We'll build a couple leechers, but we could do elms for essence too as well, which is something we can do with our planet to give ourselves essence without having to leech it from somebody else. So, and Justinium isn't doing anything right now, but it will eat up all of our dust if we do that. So let's just do it via, I don't know what the right answer is. We'll build a couple leechers and then won't take that long. It's just frustrating waiting. I hate waiting. So impatient. So impatient. One more turn for a leech. And each leech does like 37.5 leeching. So, end turn. I can't believe they just came in and killed our leechers. Buggers. We're gonna kill everything. Death, death, death. We should have retreated. Oh, yes. I didn't even think of that. What? Of course we should have retreated. But the thing is, I didn't realize they were attacking our leechers. I didn't actually look. I thought they were attacking our other group. I didn't even think to look at it. So my bad for not looking. Yeah, kind of a derpy moment for me. I apologize. Sort of. Sort of. I'm bothered by the fact that my ships wouldn't get in front of the leechers just automatically, like by default. You would think naturally our combat ships should go in front of the resource ships. You know what I mean? Like it makes more sense. So I just have to remember that this game is not smart enough to do that yet. So, but my bad either way. Wow, yeah, we've been playing for 3.5 hours and we haven't gotten anywhere. But we're getting up there in tech. We're starting to get some tech. Pending, waiting. We'll have another leech up in a second. By that time, they're going to have more ships, but we will pay attention next time, for sure. Maybe we'll set these guys to guard. Not that it matters. Set these guys to guard, sure. Why not? We need to get some technology that allows us to have bigger fleets, too, as well. That would also be very helpful. Come on. Okay, let's get these two guys heading, merge together and get them heading towards the system. That'll give us plus 75, and then we've got another 2 coming. Almost done all of the buildings in Naos too as well, which is handy. My cat's about to start attacking me, so if I scream, all of a sudden, if there's a girlish scream on this end, then you know why. My cat is like, she's hungry. At the same time every day, she'll either do something like she'll attack my foot, or she'll start licking my big toe or something weird. It's always weird. Whether I'm wearing socks or not, she will lick my feet. It is the weirdest thing I've ever seen a cat do. It's totally bizarre. Battle at Rotanev. Okay, so guard worked that time. That's good. So let's just auto this fight. We should be able to crush them. Yeah, I really don't want to scream, but I can't really help it if the cat starts licking my feet, which is just super bizarre. She's a weirdo, total weirdo, but I love her to pieces. She's adorable. Create. Let's get this next leecher moving in. So we just killed another fleet that just, oh, there's another one coming in. Oh, this is a different colony. This is the Epistis. So these guys are somewhere over here. So they're sending in a fleet. Maybe they're supporting Mavros or something. I don't know. Okay. Get moving. There we go. End turn. Your dog tries to eat your toenails? That's so bizarre. It feels so weird. Like you're like, oh yeah, get in there, lick. But at the same time, you're like, oh, that is the weirdest thing ever. Anybody who has pets knows what I'm talking about. Anybody that doesn't have pets are like, really? You let your cat do that? But I don't know. There's something strangely great about your cat licking your foot. Okay, we will just auto fight this because these guys are doing a great job. We're getting lots of experience points too as well, which is great. We should probably go and upgrade their levels too. A draw, that's fine. So that was from a different faction actually just did that fight. So let's finish them off with these guys here. Hi, kitty. Yeah, I feel like it's like Jaws, just like dun 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 dun, and then she's gonna attack my feet. I just know it. I know her. Okay, and let's get these guys harvesting. So 75 per turn, and then we'll have a few more in the system in a moment. Actually, these guys are there already. Wow, they're super fast. Well, the one guy is. Let's get them merged with the other group. There we go. And so we're up to 113 per turn. So 3 turns away at this point. Yes. End turn. I should be watching these messages on the right side. They should pop up, actually. I don't know why they're not. Academy power increase. That means our heroes are going to start at a higher level. Oh, we're now at Cold War again with the Cravers. That's fine. I've really enjoyed taking all of their tribute for no good reason at all. Why they haven't just destroyed us, I don't know. And now because it's taken so long for them to get into our systems, their planets are probably starting to lose some production now, which is kind of funny. Okay, so we can get that group moved in with the other leechers, merge, and now we're up to 150 again. One more turn, and then we will have all the essence we need. We can destroy these buggers, finally. Oh, Nails is done building everything. That's nice. I'm gonna try do the elms for... No, we're not gonna do the elms for essence. We could have been doing that, but that's fine. I don't think we need to build any other ships right now. We're just gonna wait until we sort of get this system conquered. Even if the Cravers sent in some ships, they're useless. Honestly, they've been super dumb. So one more turn and we can finally go to war with these guys. Let's support our religious group because, you know, just to maintain balance in the world. We don't want of course, militarists are going to win it because we've been, everything you do in the game affects the factions that appear in your colonies, of course. So, of course, the militarists are going to win because we've been super aggressive. We've had no choice, to be honest with you. But normally when I play these games, I'm super aggressive anyway. Okay, we now have all the essence we need, which means we're going to war. War never changes. Declaring war on the minor faction of Mavros. We are about to declare war. It costs us a little bit of political impact, improving the militarist faction as well as some of the influence to do that. Imminent victory. An unknown empire is close to achieving victory. Who? Oh. Well, that's not good. It's not us. Okay, so now we should be able to... Oh. Declare war on this faction, yes. Ah, there we go. Perfect. War. Now we can land troops. Let's conquer this place, man. Let's wipe them out. 42 versus 40. Oh, that's not good. Preemptive bombing. That'll give us a little bit of an advantage. We do have a lot of ships in the sky. We might still win this. I don't know. I don't know. Let's watch this battle, though, because we haven't seen any of the ground battles yet. It's actually kind of fun. Watch. Hee. Little aliens. Little guns. We've got bigger guns than them. Oh, wow. Look at that. They're pushing. Oh, we're wasting them. Yes, the bombing is helping. Wonderful. Oh, actually, we are losing. Now they are losing. Barely, but they are losing. Kill it dead. Hey, Yahav. How's it going, man? Is that it? Minor victory. So we still have 22. They have 14. No problem. We did destroy some of their infrastructure. I don't care. I really don't care. Now we can build another arc. Let's get that ready to go. I guess it doesn't matter which system we build it in. Might as well build it here. Arc 3. Do we have enough to build it? I think so. 17 Hyperion. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And we'll have a third system finally. So hopefully by next turn we should have finished conquering it. A hero level up. Let's do our hero management because we've got a bunch of heroes that need stuff. So this guy was going to be one of our system guys. He's not quite there yet. Actually, we could probably change his assignment now. Let's unassign him. Let's assign him to Naos. Yes, so he's no longer out flying a ship. And now let's get his points because I wanted him to, yeah, so this is, yeah, so definitely plus production, we'll do the production in food, sure. Good. And then Clev, who's our other person's in control of a system. I don't know if that was a wisest choice for him. No, he's flying a ship. That wasn't a wise choice for him, but it doesn't matter. Hold on. Ah, didn't mean to do that. He's flying the one ship. It's a drop ship, I think. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. Shield capacity. Yes, we'll definitely go for that. I think that's part of why he's doing so well is the shield capacity thing. And then, of course, this guy who's managing our system, our main system. Let's do our skill points there. Let's go for, I guess it doesn't really, oh, what's this? Plus 50% hostile treaty cost on Empire. Plus 10% manpower on ships. Yes. Apply. And, oh, yeah, but he's governing systems. That's pointless. So, yeah, oh, man. Let's go for the food and production and happiness. Happiness is a good one, too. Perfect. Done. Is that it? Yep. Done. Okay. One more turn, and we should have this system conquered. That's all we can do here. Yep. Perfect. End turn. Justium doesn't need to build anything. End turn. Don't see the Craven coming in yet. They will be soon, so we're going to have to get our troops in a position. This actually leaves us more vulnerable. Asteroid field 3C75. Where's that? Oh, the range of our influence. We've actually found something. Oh, ground battle. Here we go. So we're going to do the preemptive bombing again. So that was really helpful last time. We'll do that fight. We've won this battle no matter what. Ground battle at Rotanev. Deluks versus Mavros. They're trying to protect the system. They're toast. We have more guns than they do. I like the ground battles. It's simple. It's simple. It's interesting to watch. And you don't have any control over anything, but, it's still fun. All right, that's it. Done deal. We should have their system. Faction assimilated. Oh, I didn't expect that. We assimilated them. The spoils of war. Congratulations, the invasion was a success. With the enemy conquered, this system is now part of our empire. So unsurprisingly, though, it's not all a bed of roses. The native population aren't entirely happy with their new masters. No kidding. Until a few turns have passed, the system will be considered in rebellion. Patience. Soon enough, absolute control will be yours. I loves it. I loves it. Okay, so, but we can't control it until we get an arc here. So that's the thing. So we've got our new arc. We're sending it in now. Sending it in. And we're going to be able to colonize three planets in this system. And we're going to get... Hold on, let's be sure. We're going to have access to titanium and Hyperium for the first time in this game. Do you know how outstanding that is? That is pretty freaking outstanding. Again, not the word I want to use. But that's okay. Let's get these fleets... I'm going to have one fleet guarding this system, and then I'll do the other. We'll have our main fleet guarding Justium, and then this fleet is going to sort of sit around here. We could probably... No, we'll keep them here. That's good. And then the Leechers, we're going to bring them back to the home system as well. And then we can start leeching maybe... You know what? Actually... Maybe what we'll do is we'll go after their weakest system. Their newest system is Horolium, the Cravers. And we're in a Cold War, so we should be able to attack their ships at least. That's good. That's good news. Okay, and turn. Done. You know what? We're going to convert... Now we're going to do Alms for Essence, I think. Alms for Essence in Naos and Alms for Essence in Justium. That means... all of our income is going to go towards Essence? No, we're not going to do that. That's ridiculous. We'll do it in the one system for now, but we can always turn it off later. Being that we're going to have a new system, we should be in a positive growth for income, and we're going to be getting Essence regardless of whether or not we're abducting people now. So that's actually not a bad choice. Construction complete. Okay, so yeah, good. End turn. Subnautica, we're playing tomorrow. By the way, Addiction Gaming, we are... we're gonna stream Subnautica. We did Subnautica a couple weeks ago. We're gonna be continuing on our game tomorrow. Convoy looks interesting, actually. I've never played it before, but we're gonna be doing Subnautica tomorrow, I think, by popular demand. Where are the Borg? I don't know. We need Borg. Yes, of course. Hey, Rev the Destroyer. Every single time I talk to you, you ask me if I remember you. So yes, I remember you from asking me whether or not I remember you. That's how I remember you. That's super funny. By the way, welcome. Alms? No. Alms, whatever. I don't care. Thank you for calling me my grace. I will... Alms? I've always called it Alms. Alms? Alms? Alms. Whatever. Doesn't really matter, does it? Does it really matter? Is that what you're going to fight for? I will try to say it correctly. Okay, so one more turn before, hold on, can we get him there? No, we can't get him there this turn. Okay, oh, let's just do all of our movements. Yeah. Perfect, so I'm gonna bring our leechers back. And maybe what we'll do is we're gonna send, sorry I keep zooming in and out here, I'm just trying to get a grasp on what's going on. We'll wait to see how much income we have. We might build a third fleet. End turn. Yes, just him. End turn. We're gonna win this game, I swear to God. Unless there's like a massively huge faction of the Cylons or whatever they are, Sophons. If there's a huge faction of the Sophons, we're toast. Because they will advance well beyond our technological level. For sure. Alms, who cares? That's what I say. Alms. Does it really matter? Okay, so let's go here. Alms for the poor? Yeah, I don't remember. Okay, so let's get this guy hooked up. Look at that! We now have 3 colonized planets. Oh my God. Look at our income. We're actually plus 16 while we're using the alms for poor, alms for essence too as well. Wonderful. So this one has multiple moons. That gives us plus 2 production on the planet. Let's do some building here. Oh, this is great. So let's start with Xeno Industrial. Let's go to Drone Network. That'll get our production up and running. And then we'll go for Science. Cerebral will give us dust and science. And then we'll go for food. And then more science. More money. Defense. And that should be good. Wonderful. Wonderful. Probably going to start around the same time, either 9 or 10 a.m. my time. So today we started with this stream. I'm on Mountain Standard Time, so I don't know what that means to you guys. You can figure that out. I'm -6 GMT. Greenwich Mean Time. -6 Greenwich Mean Time. It's currently, right now, it's 12:49 my time. So that should give you an idea. So it'll be either 9 or 10 a.m. my time. Okay, so now that we've got, this is good. This is really good. We've got an income on both essence and dust. We have enough to build a third fleet, or at least come close to it. I think what we need to do is we need to repair the fleet that we have. Let's repair, and now we can start thinking. We have an income of titanium, which is absolutely spectacular. We don't have an income of Hyperium yet because we need to get a technology. Let's look at that technology. We actually have to go way back to Tech 1 and do plasma is it plasma metallurgy? Which is the one that gives us? It's this one. Yeah, so Hyperium capture, that'll allow us to get the Hyperium as a strategic resource income. And that will also open up another interplanetary transport network. So we're going to do that after we've finished relativistic economics. Perfect. Wonderful. We're on our way now, guys. Wow. Amazing. Done. Thank you very much, Joshua. I appreciate that. Wow, 8 hours difference. You are a ways away from me, sir. Good. End turn. So now, once we get our ships repaired here, I think we're going to go on the offensive. How many troops do we have left after that little excursion? So we've got 4. Yeah, we've got to replenish all of those troops again. Oh, that's upsetting. What about these ones here? Replenishing. So they are slowly replenishing. I wonder if they replenish faster in a system that is maxed out in its manpower. Although this system is not maxed out in its manpower. It does take a long time to build up that manpower. So I guess we're going to wait before we can harass them, though. We could send a force in to just harass them. Like, we could go leech them for fun. That'd be kind of fun. Let's see if we can leech them for fun. Let's go here. Let's send out our group of leechers rather than have them sit idle. Let's go see if we can do a strike and leech. We'll go leech as much as we can and then come back. Why not? That's what we do. As the Vodiani, that's what we do. End turn. I did a 15,000, you know what, at 15,000 subs, what I did is I did a total update on all of the graphics, and I also did a new intro. So you'll notice there's a new intro for all of the videos. It took a long time to build that. And a lot of work and a lot of planning went into that, so I didn't actually do a special. If you've been with the channel for a long time, you'll know that at the beginning I used to do, you know, like something for 50 subs, and I did something for 200 subs, but I haven't done anything special like that for a long time. I promise you at 20,000, once we hit 20,000 subs, we're going to do something special. And at 50,000 subs, I've already promised to show my face. Not that I care. The only reason I haven't showed my face until now is just because I didn't care. But I did promise at 50,000 I will do that. So that's what I'm going to do special for that time. Let's see. Let's repair these ships too as well, since we've got the money. Look at this. We've got an income of titanium. Do you know how great that is? I don't have Minecraft. I don't play Minecraft. That's not my game. I just couldn't get into it. I'd never got into Minecraft. I know Minecraft is fun for people. I just never got into it. It's not my thing. I'm going to send out this fleet. We're going to go start harassing the Cravers. I want war. They're useless. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're not very good at defending themselves, or they're not very good at conducting war. So I think we could probably take them no problem. And now that we've actually got some finances going, I think we're going to do very well. As I said already, Joshua, we're going to be doing the Subnautica stream at about 9 or 10 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. So same time we started this one. Yes, we can upgrade all of our ships with advanced titanium isotope equipment. Yes. So actually, we'll wait until our titanium builds up a little bit, and then we're going to do a full upgrade on all of our combat ships, because we can have nano repairs too as well, which is wonderful. Okay, let's move in. There's no enemy ships here, so what we're gonna do is we're going to leech the system, because we can. Leechy, this will attract some of their bigger ships. We're just gonna harass them now. This is great. Who's this? Enemy fleet. That's the other, that's these guys right here. Yeah, they don't like us very much at all. I'm not gonna declare war on them. That's fine. Okay, in turn. Actually, I'm going to wait until we get the Hyperium opened up too as well before we start upgrading ships. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. So far, if the Cravers start attacking, maybe we'll do something. We could start building more ships now. There's no reason why we can't. We do have a little bit of income. It's kind of waiting until Rotanev builds up a little bit and gets a little bit more income too as well before we start doing that. Sorry, just drinking my coffee here. Hang on. I haven't had a drink. I'm starting to dry out. Lovely. The cat never attacked my foot, so that's a good sign. So we're getting like 182. We're abducting their people in Herolium. We could declare war, but there's no point in declaring war until we've got troops to go in. You know what? Maybe what we'll do... No, we'll wait. We'll wait. Just keep ending turn for now. Technology, we've almost got plasma metal. Oh, we did get the other technology. Ah, yes. Hang on. We did get that other technology. Pulvis production. This will give us +2 dust per planet, as well as minus 10% construction buyout reduction, as well as minus 10% ship buyout production. So let's do that. Let's do that on Naos as well. They can take a break from the alms for essence. There we go. And that'll mean even more money, more power. It's all about the cash. Got the cash. End turn. So I bet you he's probably sending in a fleet to Herolium right now. We're literally abducting people off of his own planet. What we could do, you know what we could do? Can we blockade? Can we blockade from... No, I guess we probably have to be at war to blockade. Oh no, guard the system. So hold on. This will also blockade opponent's system, lowering their influence, dust, and science production. Heck yes. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make their life a living hell. Yeah, baby. They're not gonna be very happy with us at all. I don't really care. They declared war on us both times, and we won both of those wars. Now it's time for us to show a little bit of aggression. Now, I don't know if we replenish any of our manpower out here, but that's okay. We still have lots of manpower to replenish on our other ships before these ones. Oh, wow, look at the money we're making now. So I wonder if we're actually making money by blockading the system. Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. We need to build some more ships, guys. It's time. So... now that we're going to have plasma metallurgy in a moment. because we're gonna have that, let's redesign the radiological hazard. We're gonna give it a new name though. So let's create a brand new ship. Dun dun dun. So we're also gonna create a support ship. Let's create our support ship first. This will have a nano repair bots. That'll give them a health bonus of plus 50. Repair ship after battle as well by 10%. Super important. All of our ships will get this device because it's so expensive to repair ships. Oh, what's this? Basic flotilla shield. What the heck is a flotilla shield? Hold on. Cancel. What is a flotilla shield? Plus 50. It's just another type of shield. Sounds good. Sounds great. How much do we get from the other shield? The other shield value is 180, but what's a flotilla shield? Does anybody know what a flotilla shield is? Hold on, let's go back to tech here. Just want to see something. I'm pretty sure that was... Did we get that from one of these? Wasn't survival suits? Overclocked engines. No, it wasn't that. I have no idea. So does that mean it's a shield for the entire fleet? So if that's the case, that is brilliant. And that would make a support ship all worthwhile, right? So it gets a flotilla shield that goes around the entire fleet. That's amazing. Yeah, we totally want that. Okay, we also want the nano repair bots for sure. So this is a support class, right? Yeah, this is a protector. So yeah, the flotilla shield, that's amazing. That protects everybody. We're gonna do the advanced shields on this guy as well as, well, you know what? I like going the direction of shields versus armor. I'd rather not take any damage at all. Although that might not be the best choice. I don't know. What we could do is can we remove this? Yeah, what we could do is we could add a Hyperion engine. So we had a string gravitics engine. Or we could do a Hyperion engine. It just gives them more movement, and a health bonus. So let's do that. And then their one weapon, it's got to be good. Okay, let's go to weapons here solely. Okay, so the only weapon they can put on here is the high energy slug. So I guess that'll do. We'll only have one protector per fleet, I think, because having more than that, I think would be ridiculous. Okay. So, in honor of Joshua, we're going to call this J Booth, the J Booth Protector. J Booth Protector. All right, and create design. And let's create another ship. This is going to be our new combat ship. You guys are hilarious. You guys are awesome, by the way. You guys are so amazing. So we can do support. We definitely want a repair module. We want multiple... repair module. We want multiple shield systems. We're going to go the direction of shields versus armor. And we're going to do the short range. Let's do the advanced high energy slugs. Long range opal laser. Oh my god, the long range opal laser. That's so great. We're going to replace the engine with the Hyperion engine. All of our ships are going to move faster now as well. Oh, I love it. I love it. Okay. This one is the Ray Juster. The Ray Juster combat class. Everyone called Deluks dad. Please don't call me dad. I don't have children. No, don't call me dad. That's kind of weird, don't you think? This is awesome. This ship is gonna be great. Okay, so there we go. So we've got a whole new couple designs. Let's build. Now, what we really need, hold on, there is some technology that we can get to give ourselves bigger fleets. I think is it this one? +1 command per hull types on Empire. Coordinated command. I think. Empire improvement. I don't know. Hold on. Focus plasma. That's all weapon. Oh, we could do the level 2 modules. We're not going to do that quite yet. Or we could go for the bigger class ships too as well. But I want to make it so that we have more ships per fleet, and I think we'll do that after plasma metallurgy. Plasma metallurgy is really important. That will give us access to a constant flow of Hyperium because we have a system that provides it. Wonderful. Wonderful. Great. Okay, and let's start building some ships out of Justinium. So let's build one of the... hold on. We should... Hold on. Let's... Just 1 second here. Let's delete the radial... No, we don't want to delete it, because if we delete it... Yeah, no. Let's do 3 of the Ray Juster... Oh, how come I can't build more than one of those? Oh, we don't have the materials for it yet. Oh, yeah, so we gotta wait. We gotta wait until we... Yeah, because titanium, right? It takes time to get all that titanium. All right, end turn. No, please don't call me daddy. Deluks, you have 16,098 children. Oh my god. Wait till I tell my lovely Lisa. Wait till I tell the lovely Lisa. Lisa, I have a confession. We have a few more. We have some mouths to feed. Child support's gonna be hell. Incoming Epistist fleet, that's fine. We can handle them, no problem. Oh, let's make sure we're on guard. Not that it matters. We've learned that that doesn't matter. Oh, what's this? Reclaim Ark. Oh, we can reclaim that Ark too as well. We're not going to do that right now because it would cost us like a lot of money, wouldn't it? Oh, so it would cost us 150 plus the retrofit. Interesting. It would give us a bolster in our religious. So could we just hit that button and all of a sudden we're going to get that Ark back that we lost ages ago? Interesting. We don't need it right now, so I'm not going to worry about it right now. And turn. I'm not feeding any of you. There's no way. Is it feasible to create a sort of brawler that bristles with guns and relies on support ships for defenses? I'm sure, but we need to get access to the next level of ships. So there is the, let's see, so there is the role. It's a command point ship. Oh, it's a command ship. So that'll increase the amount of ships that we can have in the fleet. That's actually, oh, battle at Justinium. We're just going to auto fight this one. It should be pretty easy to destroy them, I think. No point in doing that one, I think. We're going to start being more aggressive once we get some of these ships out. So this command ship will give us access to more command points per fleet. That's going to be really important. And this one unlocks additional module slots for the Tosimi class hulls. So yeah, so we can eventually add more slots to these hulls too as well. Plus 50% maximum manpower. That's also really good. And then we've got the JM class, which is a hunter class. That looks really cool. It looks like a battleship, like a battleship that you'd have in water, right? It looks really neat. And then you've got the advanced Scion class hull. This is unlocks an additional module slot for the Sluum class hull, plus 50% manpower. So yeah, we're gonna be going for those soon. We've got a couple things to take care of first. Yeah, you can share the cat's food. Yeah, you can have the cat's food. I think that's a great idea. Enter. So he's building a fleet here to help defeat these guys, but he's going to have some trouble with that, I think. What we could do, we could start moving in on multiple fronts now. You know what? Let's do that. It's time. I'm tired of waiting. Let's start sending in some ships. Oh, hello. You have met Doria, the Lumeris. I greet you in the name of the 4 families. Well, hello. You need a makeover. She's very fishy. They're fish people. They live underwater. They're aquatic. So I'm sure they're very gilly. Let's repair. And make sure the... Yeah, okay, good. Let's start sending our ships out. You know what? It's time. If they're building ships to deal with us right now, that means they're not prepared. They're not sending ships to go deal with it. Let's attack. Although I don't think we're replenishing manpower, though, when we do this. So let's just see here. 50, 50... 50, 50. Actually, this fleet is ready to go. Perfect. And I don't know if we replenish manpower out here. Probably not. You know what? We should maybe send this fleet back to go replenish some manpower. Or just keep them where they are and start building a new fleet here. Let's create this one. And can we build any more ships here? Nope. Still gotta wait. We're still waiting on titanium. The point is we have titanium now. Done. End turn. Sushi! Watch those cats know some... Those cats know some instinctual martial arts. Yes! Kitty Foo! Cat Foo! Yes, you gotta watch out for that Cat Foo. He's building a full-size fleet here. I hope it costs him a fortune, because we're just gonna destroy it. Oh, we have met the Sophons. Welcome to the Sophonaty. Here, there are some among us who doubt your intellectual chops. Please prove them wrong. I cannot do that. Oh, we get a new hero. Actually, that's great because we can put him in one of our fleets. I want somebody with lots of command, so he looks pretty good. Yeah, and he's got the nice flagship with 2 missiles. Let's go with him. Wonderful. Imminent victory. Oh, the Empire of Doria is close to achieving victory. So that, what kind of victory? They must own a lot of territory out here. We got slowed down so much at the beginning. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. We're going to try and take some territory if we can. But, you know, it's probably not going to go extremely well for us. But we'll do our best, right? More ships? No! It says the sooner we can get those out, the better, but that's okay. Nope, no more ships. Oh, hold on. Done. What's this? Oh, right. Hero management. Let's get him assigned right away, too, as well. The 4th hero, this guy here. Let's get him... We're going to attach him to a fleet. Crimson P at Justinian. Yes, that's where I... Or do I want him on a system? No, I want him on a fleet. That's right. I want him on the fleet. So let's go and get some points for him. He's going to be in charge of a fleet, so let's make sure the shield for sure. Shield capacity, double that up for sure. And then experience per turn. I mean, that's good too as well. Fleet health, plus 10% fleet health. Yes. And one more. Yes. So let's go for the plus 2 experience, plus 1 vision. Perfect. Apply skills. Let's check out everybody else. Make sure everybody's good. Everybody else is good. Excellent. So that's this fleet here, which is fine. This is going to be our new high-tech fleet. Wonderful. And turn. Cat Fu is an old martial arts style cats learn from all cats. Yeah, it was a, oh, they said it was a score victory. Okay. Fish folk, they should be honored to serve as our, you know what? If they're fish folk, I like fish. I do like fish. Their fish is tasty. So, yum. I can't wait to eat them. Let's see. Of course, yeah, not sushi because I don't want to eat them live. They look pretty scary live. Okay, let's blockade the system too as well. We're really gonna upset them here. Now, I wonder, we're not at war yet, so could we, oh, hey, their fleet is ready to go here. Can we attack? We cannot attack their fleet. They might just attack us. Declare war. That would be great. What kind of ships do they have here? Slicers? How come they just built these ships? How can they be damaged already? That's weird. So they just built ships and the ships are damaged already. That's really bizarre, don't you think? Maybe they were ships from, I don't know, that's really weird. Okay, well, whatever. Sure, we can't attack them yet, so whatever. That's fine, just Ian can be, oh, actually, let's check to see if we can build that ship yet. Nope, what do we need to build these anyway? So the Ray Jester combat ships, we need 11 titanium. So next turn, we'll be able to build our first Ray Jester. Or was this a Ray Jester? Yeah, our second Ray Jester, sorry, my bad. End turn. Yum, I think. Yeah, I thought they were just building the ships, though. It's weird that they're damaged already. Because we saw them sitting idle there. Maybe they were sitting idle to save money or something. I have no idea. I have no idea. We're not making a huge amount of money right now, by the way. So as we build ships, it's getting a little bit more expensive, but that's okay. It's really important that we get this fleet out. Another combat ship. It'll be ready in 1 turn. And turn. They have mushrooms here. Look, they have mushrooms. Blue cap mold. This is a form of mushroom that contains a potent neurotropic, cognition-enhancing drug, a remnant of the endless biogenics. It is derived from fungal spores that can survive in deep space. It is highly sought after in spite of its side effects. Craving for pastries. What? Craving for pastries? Side effects is craving for pastries. Hold on. Hello. End turn. Hurry up. Craving for pastries and rapid hair growth. Amazing. I want some. Mushrooms! Amazing. So we can't fight those guys. We could declare war on them right now, but I don't think we're really in the best position to do that. Are we getting some troops in here? No, not quite yet. So create. Let's merge these guys together. Merge. Let's adjust his ship too as well. Let's make his ship really cool. We can't afford to do that yet, so let's not do that yet. There we go. And weird. We could declare war. I don't know how to predict how we'll do in a battle. How do we tell how many troops he has here? Is there a way for us to tell? There's no way for us to tell how many troops he has in the system. Because we do have 200 troops sitting in orbit. Yeah. I wonder, are these guys replenishing? No, these guys are not replenishing. You know, I'm going to send these guys back. It's very important that these guys... No, it's fine. That's fine. I'm changing my mind because these guys... It doesn't matter who replenishes as long as somebody's replenishing in troops. These guys aren't even replenishing in troops. How long does it take? So yeah, not all of our systems have maximum amount of manpower yet, so that's why our ships are not replenishing in troops. It's going to take a while for that to happen, as a matter of fact. Yeah, we need more food and stuff. I guess there's really not much else we can do to speed that up. Justian, nope. End turn. Disown some children. Apparently I have many mistresses. If I have 16,000 kids, I have a lot of mistresses. Yeah, we have a lot of essence, don't we? That's weird. We could build another arc and kind of get it ready to go, but I don't know that we can take one of the Craver systems because they have so many bonuses to their troops with only 200 troops. I don't know that that's possible. Okay, okay, we're still smart technology. Good. Improved fleet management. Okay, so now we are done. We're now actually growing in Hyperium now too as well. So we are actually making use of this resource, strategic resource. How many of those are we getting per turn? Is it only 1 per turn? 2 per turn. And these are 2 per turn. Okay, enter. Yes, yes. Oh, hold on. To the sneaky pirates. This is from Ephesus. So that's fine. We're not gonna watch that fight. No. It's not big enough. It has to be worthy of watching. Like we can eat them in our sleep now. Yeah, it's so stupid. Why would they attack with 2 ships at our homeworld? It doesn't make any sense, or even here. Like, it doesn't make any sense at all why they would do that. It's so dumb. So the only thing really slowing us down now is the lack of manpower. So we have to start thinking about that in terms of our technological growth. So let's just take a quick look at that while we are doing our turns. So improved fleet maintenance, that will give us more ships per fleet. That's important. But I think going after these hull designs now, because this would give us more troops per ship for the which one is the Toysam class? I think, hold on, let's go back to the beginning here. Is this a Toysam? This is a Toysam class, oh, that's the Protector. Yeah, so maybe, hold on, and the other one is the more plus 50% maximum manpower for the, but we need more manpower coming in. It's not about capacity. We've got lots of capacity right now. It's about the amount of manpower. So there must be something we can do to increase that. We did the survival suits. Is there anything over here? Detection, science, movement points. Anything over here? Most of this is for culture and happiness. I haven't even been looking at our happiness. Our people could be so unhappy I wouldn't even know. It doesn't look like there's anything else really to improve our manpower, which is really unfortunate. Maybe there's some kind of political move we can make that improve our manpower. Let's take a look at that. Pass laws. So is there anything here? Plus 100 food to manpower. I don't understand what that means. Plus 100% food to manpower on population types. I don't understand what that's trying to say. It's very cryptic. Nope, 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 nope. Buy some slaves? Can we buy slaves? Can we buy slaves? Larger bill hosts, that's plus 10% food to... So I think this one would improve our manpower. I think that's 100% food into manpower. So let's consider this. So we would have to cancel. Oh, geez, didn't mean to do that. So abolish law. Okay, so if we get rid of the tithe, we don't want to do that. That's money. We could get rid of the ship costs. That's also money. We need to open up more laws. So how do we open up more laws? That's what we need to do. We need to open up more laws. And I bet you we can do that with Tech 1 stuff. Hold on, let's just take a look here. Sorry I'm taking so long here, guys. This is important. This is important. We can't effectively go to war without more people. We need more people. So how do we improve or increase the amount of laws that we can have? Unlocks diplomacy with empires. Oh wow, we don't even have diplomacy with empires? Crazy. We have done nothing for diplomacy, but why we can't bargain with these guys, the guys that we're next to anyway. So yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything we can do for laws here right now. That's really unfortunate. All right, well, we just keep doing what we're doing, I guess, for now. Enter. Yeah, do you know when, Zodiac, do you know when we can research the next third law slot? Did I miss it? If you know, let me know, because I'd really like to get that going as sort of after the improved fleet management. Wow, we've got some fleets showing up here now. Lots of fleets. So we've got a 6 here. I'd love to kill them. Just get them out of the way. Oh. So we can kind of get an idea of how much manpower they're going to have by the number of population, maybe? What I might do is move these guys down. Let's go to war. I'm going to move these guys down. Oh, it's not our turn. Can't move these guys down. We're going to go to war with the Cravens in a second here. It's probably a terrible idea. Don't get me wrong. It's probably a terrible idea. But we might be able to take this system with the troops that we have. Because there's only 5 population here. That's the only indication I have of how much manpower that might be there. And if we go to war with them now, like right this minute, diplomacy. I just feel like war. War is the right choice. Cold War? No. How about we... No. Cravens. Yes, Cold War. Declare war. Yes. Absolutely. Make offer. I declare war. Make me a counter offer. We know little of our makers other than we can... that they made us killing machines. That they made us killing machines. And they made us well. Alright, so we are now at war with the Cravens. So let us kill their ships. Kill their ships. We don't... there we go. That's the group that I want. Attack. Yes, and we'll go sniper. We're going to watch this battle. Wonderful. Do I want 1 million subs? I'll tell you what, Addiction Gaming. It's not that I'm opposed to it. It would definitely change my lifestyle. I mean, I work for a living right now. I work very hard, actually. If I had 1 million subs, I wouldn't need to do my other job. I would focus all of my efforts on YouTube. Do I want to do that? There's a part of me that does, and then there's another part of me that questions whether or not that's really... I mean, once you reach 1 million subs, you can't talk to people anymore. That's the thing. It becomes this absolute chaos ball. And I don't envy some of the YouTubers that are at 1 million subs in a lot of ways. 80 million subs. Yeah, you know, right now, the channel's in this nice place that I can talk to everybody. Like, it's kind of nice. You guys can jump on a stream and we can chat with each other. Isn't that nice? I like that. Whereas if I had 1 million subs, we wouldn't be able to do that. We are kicking their ever-living butt. Look at this. Oh, yes. Long range. We need to upgrade this ship. That little dropship needs some upgrading because he would be much better off with some longer range weapons, I think. I could afford to feed you if I had 1 million subs? Well, not really. If I had 1 million subs, I can't afford to feed anybody. Not everybody wants to talk. I agree. Not everybody wants to talk. But, did we lose a couple ships? Oh no, we're still good. Oh yeah, we're blowing it away. Oh yeah. They haven't upgraded their ships. Notice they're still using old technology. Their ships were already damaged too as well, so that was sort of not in their favor. And our ships have shields and stuff. Yeah. I can't talk to 16,000 people, but we don't have 16,000 people on streams most of the time. And even though we've got 60,000 people, I only get maybe 50, 100 comments maximum on a video too as well. So I can respond to most comments. Sometimes I don't have time. Sometimes I just don't have time. But with 1 million subs, there's no way I'd be able to respond to everybody. There is no way. Let's try to do a ground attack. I have no idea how well this is going to do. There's no indication of how many ground forces are actually available for him. He's got 90. Yeah, like there's no way for me to, we wouldn't have known that. We're going to do the preemptive bombing, of course. We're not going to win this. Of course not. But maybe that will limit the amount of troops that he has available to attack us. So that's kind of a good thing. We just want to win the war again. Get some more income. I would really, really, really like to take their system, though. We're not taking the system. Not even close. Nope. We are getting absolutely crushed. Yeah, we all I did was hurt ourselves. Yeah. Yeah, once you reach a certain size, you can't really talk to anybody anymore. It kind of gets out of control. Chat becomes this own living, breathing thing. And I don't know, I would miss being able to talk to you guys. I really would. I'm not saying I'm opposed to it. Over the years, I've grown more open to the idea of doing YouTube for a living, but I mean, it's not happening anytime soon anyway, so it is what it is right now. Let's get that fleet. Let's get both of those fleets. I don't know. I don't know what the right answer is. Okay, so we're replenishing troops there now. Can we build that? Can we build that? The J Booth Protector yet? No, we need 12. So in 2 turns we can build the J Booth Protector. Let's get our ships back. I don't know how we're going to be able to take these systems because we can't bombard. Can't bombard systems, so I mean we have to make our fleets bigger. So that's coming. In 10 turns we can make our fleets bigger too as well. I am starting to get a little tired though, guys. I've been streaming now for 4.5 hours. I'm just about ready for a break, but I'm coming back to this tonight. So how about we call it good here for now, and I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna have some lunch, maybe, you know, drink something because I'm completely totally parched now. And I'm gonna come back and play some more of this tonight. Give me about an hour, and thanks for joining me, guys. We'll be back in a little bit, I think. Give me like an hour and a half, I think, an hour and a half. So it's 1:24 mine time. I'm gonna come back at about 3:30. I need a coffee. I need to take a little break. You know, have something to eat too as well. I didn't eat breakfast this morning. I should have done that. I gotta let the cat lick my feet, which is always very important. Otherwise, she does it while I'm streaming. So we will see you guys in a little bit. All right, take care, guys. Bye.